Hey, yo, what is up, guys? Hope y'all are doing good. Hope y'all are doing good. Great day yesterday for everything almost but BBIG, it seemed like, as far as the meme stocks go. I know I did pretty well. Hope you guys did too. Pre-market reminds me why I hedge. If you have any questions as to how I hedge, please feel free to let me know. Anyways, so someone brought to my attention that maybe I was reading the Zash information wrong about owning a small percentage of TikTok. Okay, so I'm just trying to find. I'm trying to be able to source my info. Like I tell everybody, like I sourced it in one spot. It seems very credible. However, I would like to go ahead and I would like to further, I guess, further research and further, confirm the fact that they own 20%. And if not, then I will go ahead and I'll still be bullish on them because I think that even without the ownership, I still think it's a hell of a lot more than what it is at right now. But if they own TikTok, if they own a portion of TikTok as well, I mean, it's going to be even bigger, right? So let me do this real quick with you guys do it with me, but I'm going to go ahead and do this real quick, and then we'll go ahead and do our kind of normal pre-market check. I mean, you can read the title, right? TikTok and rival Lemotive sell to Zash. Now, the thing about this is the cool part that I really like about Lemotive. Okay, so Lemotive is TikTok's largest competitor. We cannot deny that TikTok is rapidly growing and has rapidly grown. They are not permitted in India, which is a very, very large economy. Okay, so not being allowed in India is huge for Lemotive. Okay, so TikTok being banned there, and then also the Republicans want to go ahead and they wanted to, under the previous president, they wanted to go ahead because the servers for TikTok aren't in the U.S. They wanted to go ahead and they wanted to ban it, and that if we go ahead and we get a Republican president, which obviously with the economic stance that we're currently dealing with, I believe that may be the case, then if they do pass that bill, then Lemotive is to gain, most likely. Okay. I just want to confirm because he doubted my DD, and I just want to try to it's okay to doubt my DD. It's okay. I actually want people to question my due diligence. I already read that one. I mean, basically, like I would just have to see if a hedge fund owns Global Newswire or Globe Newswire. Who owns Globe? I gotta let my dog out in a second too. Was a NASDAQ company when West Corporation. Alright, so now we just gotta see who these people are. Hold on. Alright, plus side is they don't appear to be a hedge fund. Oh, wait a minute. Owner, Apollo Global Management. So, Apollo Global Management also owns Yahoo Finance. We're gonna have to dig deeper into that. I don't want to do that right this second, but I think it's worth digging into. A lot of people are looking at this play. Okay. One thing that kind of scares me about it, and I don't want to. It could be a very, very like a very, very fortuitous play. Like you can make a lot of money on it. I don't know. I'm not going to take it, but it became very popular, and I was actually looking at it earlier, like maybe like a couple weeks ago. Hold on, Bill. I was looking at it a couple weeks ago, and now I saw a lot of or picking up steam yesterday. But they did come up with an agreement with Verizon. Okay, however, it's regarding push to talk, and honestly, like that kind of gives me like the vibe of like buying. Like I used to have an Nextel, like of going back in time and using an Nextel phone. So it's like, how big can it really get? You know what I mean? Redbox, I know that it has a lot of short interest. It's not my play. I know a lot of people are in it. Congratulations if you've made money on it. Congratulations if you're in position to make a lot of money from it. It's not my play. I thought there was something to do with the lockup. I try to focus on like what my plays are, and then if anybody asks me about like a certain play, I'll give my analysis on it. But I can't go ahead and I can't take every single play. That's the only issue. DUAC is still on threshold list. Okay. Now give me one second. Let me let the dog out. Sorry about that. I had to let the dog out. Y'all already know. Okay. Okay. So 6-8. Dilly, if you're in here, I know you were talking about Gush before. If like I know you were talking about Gush before. Basically, like Gush is an oil play, so you would want to pay attention to the crude oil inventories. Same thing with anyone in CEI. Tomorrow we get some more interesting data though. We're getting European monetary policy info, an ECB press conference first thing in the morning, unemployment first thing in the morning. Friday we get CPI, guys. Friday is fucking CPI. That's wild. Fear greed index. Let's do that. Hey yo. No, I feel you, dude. I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. Yeah. So if you so what I was saying, just so you're aware, okay. I'll just reiterate. You were talking about what's called. You were talking about Gush before, which is a levered ETF. Okay, I'm huge into levered ETFs and inverse ETFs. So like I play mostly though, I'll be honest, mostly I play the SQQ and the TQQ, whether it be puts or calls, depending on whatever the Greeks are kind of telling me what to do. And then I'll play like the UVXY as well as a hedge. Whether it be a call or a put, whether I think the market can go up or down, or sometimes I'll run strangles, sometimes I'll run straddles, but I do fuck with levered ETFs. Now, as far as Gush goes, Gush I believe is a 2 times levered ETF. I could be mistaken. It might not be 2 times. It might be more. It might be less. But I believe it's a 2 times. And crude oil inventories are at 1030. Okay, so that might affect you a little bit. Okay, and also just remember on top of that that last week, I don't know exactly what day it is. So 2 times the performance. So all right. So say that a standard ETF is going to do $10, right? Then an ETF that's focused on the same the same products, okay, or the same holdings, if they're a levered ETF, they're going to perform at 2 times what that ETF like is performing. So instead of 10, you would receive 20, if that makes sense. So that could be why it's skyrocketing, because oil's been skyrocketing. Obviously, Gush is going to, feel that. However, when oil comes down, then, like, if oil comes down, I should say, if oil comes down / when oil comes down, because I don't know if it'll be high forever, but at that point in time, then it would drop just as at the same pace. So not only will it rip at that pace, but it also decline at that pace. I think that is worth noting. And then, like I said, we do go ahead and we do get more monetary data over the next 2 days. In California, I read from a legitimate source that it was over $7 a gallon already. Now, in Houston, Texas, where they could pump oil, rapidly, that's fucked up. That's really fucked up, in my opinion. I don't enjoy the policies that are going on, to be upfront with you. Like, I'm not enjoying what is going on at the current time. However, there's not much I could do about it other than play the volatility. But you know what? This comes back to the fact, and I don't want to piss anybody off, I especially don't want to piss any new viewers off, because I'm very, very speculative, and I'm very, very I agree. I will respect other people's opinion, but they have to respect mine too. Like that. That's just the vibe that I'm on. So I think that a lot of people just voted based on feelings rather than based on policy. And I think that now, unfortunately, we know the result. Do I think that he was a great guy? I mean, no. Do I think that he ran America like a business, not like a charity? Yes, I do. I do really believe that. And I believe that, the United States was in a much better place economically than we are currently right now. And I believe that a lot of people are going to blame COVID. But I shouldn't be even saying that because of the algorithms. But a lot of people are going to blame that. However, I still think that we would have fared better. I just got a request from a personal friend to check out Redbox. Hold on a second. Hold on. I mean, guys, I just gotta send him a picture real quick. Sorry about this. This is like a real life friend. So there is a lockup though. I don't know when the lockup ends. Okay, that's the reason for some of these numbers, I believe. And screwing with something with a lockup really, really scares the shit out of me. Unless I know the ins and the outs of the play, which is why I did not take the red box. Not saying there's not money to be made. There very well could be. You know what? Let me actually look at this real quick. This might be very, very fucking interesting. Hold on. So it's 11:50, and we're nearing that number. How much are the fucking warrants at? fuck. Once this hits 1150, it's gonna blow. Or 12. It's gonna blow up. Hold on a second. I'm probably gonna buy some, to be quite honest. Just for shits and giggles. You never know. I said it wasn't my play, but honestly, if I get exposure to it for 51 cents, yeah, 51 cents, and it just keeps ripping. I mean, I got in DWAC W, excuse me, at like $1.10. Hop on my live stream. I'm already live, and I can't do both. So just hop on my live stream and ask in chat. I am currently going to buy some Redbox warrants. Ah, shit. All right. Hold on 1 second, folks. Hold on. Ah, I keep doing that. I keep clicking the not extended hours. I hate that. Son of a bitch. There we go. I mean, watch, I get the rug pulled, but honestly, I didn't spend that much money on it. I literally spent like $20 on it. I just don't want to, because this is about to hit this is a buck off from hitting the warrant exercise. So these warrants could then be exercised. It'll be like DWAC, and if you guys want me to backtrack, I'll show you DWAC in a second. But at 1150, right? That's when the red box warrants actually become like a feasible investment tool, in my opinion, because if this is exercisable at 1150, right? And this is at 51 cents. So, okay, so more like 12, right? When this hits 12, this should then move almost. It'll move a little bit weighted, like it'll be like a weighted way to play it, but it'll move in unison for the most part with the standard equity itself. However, the plus sides to going ahead and playing warrants over the direct derivative, or excuse me, over the direct play. With that, yes. But I'm playing warrants. It's a derivative class. So warrants are a different derivative class of Okay, so it's showing, yes, 1054, right? However, I could get warrants right now. I just bought warrants for under 80 cents. Okay. Now, when this hits 12 bucks, okay, then this will even out. Like, so the warrants are exercisable in October of 2026. Okay. They're exercisable at $11.50. So that means that for every $11.50 that you spend on every warrant, then that warrant will then get turned into just a straight share. That's it. That's what it comes down to. Okay. So because of the price tag, again, 80 cents versus paying, $10.50, let's say. We'll just round off, right? If it hits 12, right? And again, I'm spending a very little amount of money. I had 23 bucks left in my account that was just unused, like untapped. So I just threw it on Redbox warrants. Do I wish I did it yesterday? Absolutely. Right? It is what it is. But the key here is, to me, is that if this ends up squeezing, Redbox warrants will then go ahead and follow this in a weighted manner, and I'll increase at a much higher percentage than what standard Redbox will, just because of the low price tag compared to 10 bucks. I'll be starting at just under 80 cents, excuse me. Give me 1 second. I just have to let my dog in real quick. I'll get standard Redbox up for you guys. But again, I'm playing this through the warrants. To be very clear, you guys play it however the hell you want to. I just think that if this squeezes, I'm going to make more of a percentage on the warrants. That's what it is. But yeah, if you're wondering, like to answer your question, Billy, if I didn't already, yes, it is the movie dispenser. But yet they want to say AMC is like a bad business model. I think it's fucking hilarious. But yeah, so that it absolutely ripped last night. Is what it is. Can't be in every play. I am in this one though. Yeah, this guy bought like $5 million worth of his own company, and it's in shipping. Okay, it's in shipping. He bought like $5 million worth of his own company. 52-week high on it is 41.88. It's currently trading under $1 right now. Look at that volume. Increasing enterprise value, increasing revenue, EBITDA was worse. He had a bad 2021, but a lot of people had a bad 2021. He still brought in more money than he did in 2020 by a lot. No analysts on it. Insider buys. 4 transactions worth $5.43 million. So 4 transactions worth $5.43 million. All done by the founder and CEO, president and CEO. Now this tells me that this guy gets down and dirty. He's a founder, president, and CEO, so he didn't pass it down to anybody else. He gets down and dirty in his own business, and he believes in his business, which makes me kind of believe in him. If he's putting his money where his mouth is, essentially. That's the way I feel. Look at the change. Low free float or short interest on the float at right around 5%. Okay. However, high cost to borrow average and max and min, like it's all a 101.86. Okay. 100% utilization. I know, Mike, you're killing it, dog. You're fucking killing it. Or no, it was Mike Matthews yesterday that said INND, and you said WHSI and then something else, right? My penny play, right, is NRPI. That's my penny. You know what? I'm gonna show you why, real quick. Market didn't open yet. I'm gonna do it real quick. Oh, fuck. I don't know why their website isn't working. I don't. However, they have government contracts, and they're going to space, and what they're going to do is they're going to go ahead and they're going to attach a vault to the International Space Station. Yes, a vault. And they're going to store NFTs, like physical NFTs, inside of the vault. Therefore, it could, go ahead and drop. It could drop the NFT space on its head. Oh, that was you? Well, dude, you're fucking killing it, bro. Now, I'm gonna ask you something personal, Mike, and feel free to say no. Feel free to not tell me. Okay? Are you putting serious money on these plays? Or are you just kind of throwing a couple bucks here, a couple bucks there on them? Because if you had serious money on both of those plays that you called out, the WHSI and an INND, then you're fucking killing, dude. Fucking nuts. Fucking, I'm giving you virtual knuckles. Yo, are you on Reddit at all or no? Because if you're on Reddit at all, I would love to have you. I'd love to have you in my in my thread, because I want to surround myself with people that put up good DD. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna post the link anyway. It takes 2 minutes to sign up if you want to. You don't have to. You don't have to be in every single. You don't have to check it all the time. You know what I mean? But if you want to spread awareness about something, man, you crushed it with that. But this is my penny play, right? And it is owned by NRP Stone. I believe that they're going to be using the Blue Origin aspect in order to get up there. They're not going to work with SpaceX. So that's. I wish that I would prefer, honestly, that they would work with SpaceX. It is what it is. However, MNTS is a SpaceX play. They have it. If you guys, I think you've been with me long enough here that you've heard me talk about MNTS. MNTS is a think of like a space tugboat for satellites. Okay, and they signed a 5 flight deal with SpaceX in order to go ahead and launch their satellites up there, where they're then going to be able to go ahead and orbit Earth and move satellites around, along with spaceships. They can move spaceships around too, which is pretty damn cool. I believe you. It just right now with MOASS looming, with MOASS looming, I'm hard pressed to throw my money. Like I'm hard pressed to throw my money at some more speculative things. And you are absolutely killing it. Please don't take this the wrong way. You're absolutely killing it with your penny stock calls, right? But we know how like crooked the regular market is. The OTC market is even more crooked, which makes me kind of worried about that. I'm deep on MULN, yeah. I'm deep on BBIG, AMC, GME. I mean, I have some CEI. Most of my exposure through CEI is going to be through options, though, in all honesty, like long-dated options at $1. They provide the most gamma. At the time, they were producing the most gamma. And I don't know. Honestly, like I had straight stock at a current time, but then I wanted to leverage up on AMC. It worked out for me, and we just kept leveraging on AMC with that money. But then I was like, oh wait, I need exposure on CEI. CEI went down, and then I bought it. After it dove down a little bit. It is what it is. I mean, I'm probably losing money on Theta alone, but I still want exposure to it in case we go boom boom, because I think that CEI will obviously get a positive result out of it. Yeah. Oh, so I'm huge risky, but I'm huge risky with derivatives, not the sole equity itself. Does that make sense? So like I'll go ahead and I'll play against the pine. I will. Okay. You've been killing it, so absolutely, dude. I'll throw it up. Yeah, bang. So anyways, I will go ahead and I'll do like high risk, high reward options and option plays, etc. But I have more faith in some of those than some penny stocks. You know what I mean? Like it comes down to what I'm used to. And right now, with like, when I have a shit ton of disposable income, then yeah, I'll go ahead and throw some decent money on like a good amount of these like high end penny stock plays, right? But right now, I want to go ahead and I want to keep my eye on the prize, right? I want to keep my eye on the prize. I have long holds, you know what I mean? Like I have some long holds. I have some speculative like mid cap type plays that I'm into. But these are companies that I believe in long term, and like I'll keep DCA into them over and over and over again. And then I will go ahead and I'll hedge myself on the TQQ, SQQ, as well as the UVXY, while I try to snipe for the best leverage possible on MOASS stocks. So that's where I'm at. IMPP is running. Okay, again, not my play, but okay, XRP. Gosh is up, Dilly, if you're still in here. Look at INND, you aren't even fucking kidding, bro. Yeah, it gapped up earlier, it seems like. Where's the 8 o'clock candle? Hold on a second. So as soon as the US market opened, this is the candle we got right here, essentially. That's the US market. It's just indecision up and down. Watch the double top, dog. It's not my play. I'm not in it, okay? But watch it doesn't double top right there. I'll actually draw it out, but Watch it doesn't go from right there to right there. Watch it doesn't just kind of gap down to where it like ended the day. I mean, if oil is going to keep going up, obviously, like chances are this will keep going up. But it's all. I think it's important to go ahead and keep in mind chart patterns. Also, remember, like I think it was yesterday, right, or maybe the day before, the CEO of Occidental stated, okay, and so this is 2 days ago or a day ago, stated that the prospects of growth, okay, weren't looking so great. So like, it kind of makes you wonder. Like the CEO said that, okay, but Warren Buffett's been adding, a lot of retail's been adding. It makes you wonder. I'm not in it, but she said that, and it's on a steady growth upwards. All right, let's see. We are about to open. What do we want to watch, guys? Look how far. This is the only thing that upsets me with BBIG, but I know that it's all just because of options activity mostly. The Greeks are so fucking tight on it. $300, $365. Real quick, I just want to look at volumes. Only 20K on GameStop. Under a quarter million. Sorry about the dogs, guys. 1.41 on MULN. ATR 51,000. ATR is actually stepping up above. Sorry about the dogs. Sorry. And then CEI kind of has the same pattern as ATR, where it looks like it's about to cross the pivot. So let's watch out for that. But I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pull up BBIG. Oh, I'm huge on the BBIG bus, bro. Yo, I hope this doesn't affect our friendship here that I have a Planet Fitness shirt on. I just grabbed the first thing I saw today. Sorry about my dogs. Hey, yo, Lucky, chop up. They could hear a squirrel from a block away, I swear to God. But hope that doesn't, get you going. But I had to sound the lunk alarm. You feel me? Dude, you gotta tell me about what happened on the XRP phone call, bro. That's what you gotta do, Flex. You gotta tell me what happened on the XRP phone call, because my viewers voted it down for me listening to it. So, like, give me something. I know you said that the judge didn't rule on anything, but like, what was like just in the simplest form possible? Like, what happened? Just so I have an idea. And I'm I'm a little bit educated on the fact. It's such a gamma monster, this thing. It's like a fucking launch pad, I swear to God. Not financial advice in the slightest, but if an institution came into BBIG or MULN, potentially AMC as well, it really just depends on price tag, and then poured a shit ton of money, and it would be high risk, right? But if they poured a shit ton of money, okay, market's open. If they poured a shit ton of money on the highest gamma options, it could be a self-fulfilling prophecy, in all honesty. I'm probably going to be down a decent chunk of money because I have a lot of AMC and GME options. But that's okay. This is why I hedge. So you can't be a high risk, high reward type of trader if you're not okay with, accepting your L's. Or knowing when to cut them short and when not to cut them short. Because I could always exit and then pop right back in. Or I could just stay the course like I'm doing kind of right now because we know what happens in the first couple minutes of the day, guys. Oftentimes we either go way up or way down and then we just reverse course. Or sometimes we just rip and sometimes we just, we just go. That's why I think it's important to have a trading plan as well. I gotta pull up GME. Hold on a second. So 138 is a very key level here on GME. I want to see us keep 138. We're pretty bad. Let's fucking flex on them, guys. Come on. Power flex. Looks like AMC is trying to go green. I'll stop. MULN just went flat for a second. Watch Bitcoin. We want to see a rip in Bitcoin. Just like yesterday, towards the end of the day, we got a huge rip in Bitcoin, and what happened? We got a huge rip in AMC and GME. So they could be paying for like to cover. They could literally be paying to cover. AMC just went green. They could be paying to cover by simply like using the profit that they make from scalping Bitcoin. That is actually like a possibility. It sounds screwed up, but in theory, it is very, very possible. Again, I want to keep 130 right here. I'm gonna flip on AMC real quick because it's just fighting to stay positive. Oh, wait, we got three little soldiers here. We might boom on AMC. So this is a technical indicator, okay? It's a technical buy indicator, 3 greens in a row, called three little soldiers. I talk about it all the time for my new viewers. Keep an eye on it. It's got the EMA crossers right here. Let's see. So when they get a little bit more spread out, I'll actually explain my chart to anyone new here. But I do want to explain my indicators. That way you know what you're looking at. Basically, I run a 13, 24, 48, 200 EMA. However, I do want to be able to call out. Like technical cross, like a technical gold cross, a technical death cross, etc. So I do also have a 50 MA, like a standard MA, and then a standard 200 MA as well. Now you guys will be able to see typically the EMAs move faster, like with the price as opposed to the standard MA, but I just felt as if it was important for me. Like if I'm going to go ahead and be calling out gold crosses and death crosses, I felt as if it was important. So that's why, and I'll show you guys the colors in a minute. I also run a VWAP and obviously pivot points, and MACD and RSI, obviously. 142.25 on GME, 208 on BBIG, 132 on MULN. AMC is up 1% at 13.25. Again, we just want to see a rip in Bitcoin. MULN, UNCH. Now MULN again, like BBIG, very bullish on both, very heavy in both. They just, unfortunately, they're kind of boring charts to watch. I hate to say it, but they are. Usually, we're 209 on BBIG, 1335 on AMC. They are typically boring charts to watch because a lot of the times they just kind of barcode. But that doesn't make me less bullish on them. I just kind of have to keep up the exciting one. Now, I know a lot of YouTubers go ahead, and a lot of YouTubers, we just hit 143, and we went UNCH on Hold on, guys. Hold on a second. Hold on. We're getting candles here. A lot of YouTubers go ahead and run 4 screens. I know. Okay. However, I run a 1-minute chart, and ATR just went green now. This could be a doozy, guys. We could see we are getting a rip in Bitcoin. We could see continuation of this, and shit could get hectic very quickly. So, these are getting spread out now. So the crimson red one right here is a 200 MA, standard MA. The rust orange one is a 200 EMA. Okay. My gold one here is a 50 MA, so then I can call out a gold cross, obviously. My green one right here is a 13 EMA. I have a 24 that's like a bright blue, and then my 48 is the pink one. Yeah, on the EMA scale, just so you guys are aware. Ripping. Let's go ahead. Let's rip. Come on. 213. Go vertical, baby. Go vertical. Come on. And this is why, this right here is why it, like, the time that you buy an option is very, very important if you're playing options. This is why I run a 1-minute chart, so I can try to snipe entry points. I bought options on BBIG yesterday. Reason behind that was that it was volume deprived. I actually said it on live stream too, so if you doubt me, just go ahead and play back my last stream. When something isn't getting volume, and it's not volatile, it's just kind of hanging out, you know what I mean? The IV is going to drop, which means that the premium is going to drop in price tag, right? However, when it starts to get more volatile, right, and like the IV will then rise, making the premium more valuable and substantially more valuable in most cases. But anyways, it's just, how do I phrase this? Like, I don't know. I like to buy something before the rip, not while it's ripping. That's it. I want to see what happens to Redbox once it hits 12. 12 is going to be a very, very key figure because of the Redbox warrants, guys. Okay. I did also take out $1 options for next week, as well as the 24th on GNUS, on Genius Prints. And I did buy pre-market yesterday. I bought Alibaba for 99 bucks, and I bought I bought one share of Facebook. The reason why I bought the one share of Facebook, I don't really like Facebook per se, like they're like what they stand for. However, they do have a foothold in the metaverse, aka Web3. Cryptide is going to have a big chunk to do with Web3. Obviously, it's based on Web3. They have Oculus and their name change. E-Trade told me yesterday that their name change is going to be valid as of tomorrow. So I figured that it'd be a good time for me to hop into. A Facebook. And again, those are just 2 shares though that I also bought Tesla a couple days ago. Like last week I bought one for 650, and then I just bought one for under 700 as well. So I bought 2 Tesla shares, just straight up shares, not options, because it's a company I believe in long term. And I thought that at 650, I thought it was an excellent buy. And then as I felt as if it was going to go up, I was like, I better grab it up before it hits, before it gets into that vortex above 7. Just like when MULN dropped, I DCA'd even more. When BBIG dropped, I DCA'd even more. It's like, for me, on a lot of these stocks, like, yes, more information will come about. Okay, more information will certainly come about, but like at some point, the information just like to me, the DD becomes done. Like it's just a wait and see type situation. Average cost of borrow on BBIG is 120, well, just under 120, and 16.75 or 76, excuse me, on the float. Futures down 0.7 on both Europe and the Dow. S&P is down 0.5%. Nasdaq is unch. Nasdaq 100 is slightly down. It's down 1.15. What's oil doing? Oil's up 0.6, almost 0.7. Good morning, Con. Hope you are having a fucking fabulous one. Look at that grown-up candle here. All right, now MULN doesn't get too dangerous until it crosses 140. Above 140, it could get very, very dangerous because people could then start, like, how should I phrase this? Basically, we're watching out for like the 150 options, right? They're going to try to keep it probably below. They're probably going to try to pin it below that. Now, if we hit like in that range or damn near close, then they might start to delta hedge up, and FOMO might kick in, and then like it could just be a self-fulfilling prophecy, where at that point in time, you know, then they could go ahead and delta hedge themselves right into, you know, the $2 range. So just be very, very aware of that. But I don't want to sit here on this one chart just because it will typically barcode. Same thing with BBIG. Doesn't make me any less of a fan. It does barcode a lot. I'm gonna keep my eye on percentages and see what's going on. If they start to jump, then we'll hop over. What's up, Con? Though? How you doing, dog? This looks like a double bottom right now at GME. Look at this. Bang, bang, right off the pivot point. Now, if it goes through these EMAs, we can see them cross over very, very quickly. Good morning. What is up, dog? What the fuck is up? I'm doing excellent. I had a 5-figure day yesterday, so I mean that always makes me happy. It is what it is. Oh god, I just want to see this fucker pop. Just watch out for $12, guys. I'm in the warrants at 80 cents. I have a very small position in Redbox because I'm pretty sure that there's a lockup, and I don't like to really screw with lockup plays that much. But it was at 80 cents in pre-market for the warrants. I saw how much this was going. I figured FOMO would kick in at $12. It's gonna have some shit to do with the warrants. Okay, like $11.50 to $12. Like you're gonna see some activity in the warrants most likely. Those warrants are good until October of 2026. I just looked it up. Mike Martin above you. Zip, he called it out yesterday. Look at GME go. Look at GME. He called it out yesterday before it ran 53%. And then he called out WHSI the day before and it ran 51%. Dude's a killer with the fucking, what's it called? Dude is a killer with penny stock plays. Hold on, oh, you won't be able to link it. You're my friend on Facebook. Can you send me the link to that on Facebook? It's like really hard for me to do DD or find events while I'm trying to stream for everybody. Is there a possibility that you could message me that, and I certainly will? I didn't even think about that. And also, what time is it? 1:45 here on AMC or GameStop, excuse me. I wish AMC was 1:45. AMC is at 13:44. BBIG is at 212, 213. Remember, we want 141. I don't know the established zone on BBIG. I'm guilty of that. I do not know the established zone. Okay, where it gets like extremely like poppy. but I'm really liking the activity I'm seeing at GameStop. Very good recovery off of this. Unch. AMC's already up 4%. I'm gonna have to roll option. No, I don't. I rolled them yesterday. I rolled some yesterday. Yes. Oh, rip, 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 rip. AMC. GameStop. GameStop hit 146, then came down. TLT is at 114.36, 37. As we all know, usually if TLT goes up, that's because money's coming out of stocks. If TLT goes down, typically it's money returning to stocks. However, we're seeing the SPY married to Bitcoin pretty much. And then every now and then they'll have days where they're not like conjoined at the hip. It's really fucked up, to be quite honest. We're going to red green move here on GME. Holy shit. Okay. Get your crayons, kids. Get your fucking crayons. We hungry. We are fucking hungry. Let's go. Go ahead. 1359 on AMC. 214 on BBIG. I gotta let my dog out. Hold on one second. Alright, sorry about that. Alright. My account that was not looking so good is now looking pretty good. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I would like to see a Q rip as well, to be quite honest. I do have protection to the downside, but when I buy my hedges, I buy them with the expectation that like they could go, at least one side of them is going to be worthless. Like one side of them will be worthless. That's the way I look at my hedges. It's like buying car insurance, though, in my opinion. All my like returning viewers will see that. I did get a decent amount of subs from my new Reddit channel that I have pinned. So that's why, I'm kind of explaining things that like my usual crowd will know. We want to keep 415. Very, very critical on SPY to get above and keep 415. We got above it the other day, but I don't believe we kept it. Then we came back down. The higher the better, realistically, right? But we want to do volume above 415. Look at BBIG. Look at her go. So I bought some 2.5s yesterday. I bought 2.5s for next week, though. No, and I'm sorry. I bought 2.5s for the end of the quarter, like the 8th, though. So then we get the T+2 information after the dividend. So I bought 2.5s for after that, and then I bought 2.5s for after. So the witching day is on the 17th, okay, which then puts T+2 at 1, 2, and we put it at the 21st. So then I bought 2.5s for the 24th as well. That's where most of my contracts are either the 24th or the 8th of next month. Mr. Popovich, you got to tell me if you're going to hook me up with that link. And if you are, you got to tell me what time it is, and I certainly will stream it. Look at Bitcoin go. Oh, fuck. 1 second. Oh, look at that rip. Woo, baby. Okay. That's almost like an inverse head and shoulder kind of look. That's a vibe I get off of it. Bitcoin has got a technical gold cross, and it has and then it also has an EMA gold cross as well. That's promising. Let's see what we're doing here. Not quite a gold cross just yet. Patience, young Jedis, on that one. Let's see what AMC is doing. Hopefully not forming a head and shoulders. That's what I'm trying to. I'd like to avoid that if possible. Okay, let's see. Just want to pay attention to Bitcoin real quick. I want to see if the prices are like almost married up with Bitcoin or not. Am I getting a little bit of a pump? Nope. Sideways trading in Bitcoin now. I will say I'm more lopsided on the TQQ than I am on the SQQ. After being like two days ago, I was extremely heavy on the SQQ and I did pretty well on it. Kind of by accident, I bought it in the wrong account that I would have violated PDT. It was a rookie mistake. I'll be honest. Like I will always own up to my mistakes. I'll just be straight up with you guys. I accidentally bought the SQQ in an account that I would have gotten a PDT violation, and it's not my main account. It's just it's a secondary account. But I was trying to be so quick because I thought I saw a great entry. It turned out to be a great entry, and I would have made 5% on the price, right? Not counting any leverage or anything, but I would have made 5% on the price, but I couldn't exit. However, the following day, it ended up continuing in the like the queues kept coming down, and then I was able to exit at a profit. So like I kind of got lucky, but I will admit I fucked up on that. That's why like it's very important. Like I'd like to say that I'm like somebody that trades options extremely frequently. I'm a very, very frequent options trader. Okay. So if I'm making like a dumb mistake like that, look at Alibaba, guys. This is a big cap company. This was at $300 and some at its peak, I believe. And I hate investing in China. I fucking hate investing in China so much, guys. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Right? But where is their 52-week? Okay, it's 52-week high is 230, but I believe it was actually even higher than that at one point. And then I got hit down because of the shit in China. This is a company this is the Amazon of China. This is the Amazon of fucking China. Think of it like that. Look at BBIG. BBIG looks jumpy, guys. You know what that tells me? That tells me that their margins are fucking stretched. Just because of like, this could be a problem with Gamma so quickly. So quickly. What are the options looking like on it? Not too many in volume today. However, there's a lot in open interest. A lot in open interest. Again, volume not so slight, but there's still a lot in open interest. Open interest. See, these like buying fives, I just want to say, like, you guys got to pay attention to the gamma that you're applying especially for the price tag. Like it just, I don't know how, like, what else to say about it. We're on vertical. Okay, Greg's calling out a play. Greg's usually on point with his TA and stuff, so I gotta pull that chart up really, really quick. Thank you. Thanks, bud, for messaging me, by the way. Please, if you could, please keep a lookout on that. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pull this up for you, but before I even look at the chart, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to say that you know I don't fuck with the FDA. The FDA can be lobbied, and sometimes they provide the best, like, they don't provide the best medicine to the patients. They care more about, you know, the money that, like, a pharmaceutical company will make. So just saying that. I'm gonna have to let the dog in a minute. Now, however, having saying that, like you said, the chart looks very intriguing. I would just, I guess, make sure you know your risk reward. If you're gonna play it, be my guest, okay? No, just have a defined risk reward, okay? And have a trading plan going into it if you're gonna do it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not my play. I'm not gonna do it, but because I don't like the FDA. I fucking hate the FDA. Look at all these MOASS stocks. I love it. Fucking love it. Look at ATER. It must, wow. Holy shit. Okay. So ATER, before the market, it was like 30% on the float with short interest. Sen's ripping. I gotta let my dog in a second. She's like fucking hitting the door. There you go, bud. Fucking let her fly, dude. Let her fly. All right, I gotta let my dog in. Super quick. I'll pull up AMC because I would argue that more people in here probably have AMC than any other equity, and it's ripping. Maybe BBIG. I don't know, but they're both ripping. I'll leave this chart up for 2 seconds. Sorry. Back in the saddle again. 147 on GameStop. Let me check my other accounts. The problem with having multiple accounts is having multiple accounts. Like, I don't know if that makes any fucking sense to anybody, but the problem with having multiple accounts is the fact of actually having multiple accounts. You have to go ahead and you have to go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And it's a pain in the dick. But I do like the security in case I were to go ahead and I were to, I don't know, say that they were to take the buy button away again or something. I like the security of knowing that, like, it's okay. I could just go to my other account and chances are I could go ahead and make a move there. Yeah, see, like, you get it, Bill. And then, like, I have like a Cash App account too on top of that, where like people would send me cash, and instead of cashing out the cash or using cash, I would just go ahead and buy, like, I think I bought like AMC with it. So it's like, then I have to think of like brokers that, like, honestly have no business in, like, in my opinion, being a broker. I have to think about them as well, and it's like, I honestly, I think I have one GME share. I think I have it in SoFi as well. And it's just because I downloaded the fucking app. Check DMs. Okay, hold on. Oh, Zip. Okay, hold on. That's at a 17% discount. And it's gonna have it's an even number. It's gonna have probably an inflow of open interest. Just went up. So now I'd probably be at like, I like buying things on a discount, right? So maybe I'd probably be at like 155 then. I like I would I to be safe, right? Because we don't know when the splits are gonna be, and we don't know like when the dividends are gonna be. Like, not financial advice at all, but I want to go ahead and I want to be T+2 after the second quarter for my for the leverage that I have. Yeah, but again, it comes down to reading the Greeks, but also knowing your risk reward and knowing your entry price. So all right, yeah. So I use E-Trade. I use Charles Schwab mostly. No, mostly I use E-Trade. But you have to keep in mind that I don't trade straight stock often at all. And other than supposedly Moo does, they go right to a lit exchange where it's no payment for order flow. And then also like you have your webull and I use webull for charting because I like the charts. But then you have like Robinhood, which I would never use. But I feel like the order execution on something like a Charles Schwab or a Fidelity or an E-Trade, I feel like my order execution is better than it is on say something like Webull, Robinhood, like a free platform. Because I don't know, you get what you pay for in life, right? That's the way I see it. Look at ATER, guys. She's looking nice. What's BBIG doing? We're not looking too barcodey today. Hopefully I don't jinx. Hopefully me saying that didn't just jinx us at all. All right, hold on a second. Let's go ahead and do this. See, and that wick there, that wick there, that wick there, that wick there, that wick there. If this is your first time watching my channel, I draw body to body. I do not draw wick to wick because unless I call it out, I will call it out if I do decide to. I draw body to body because I'm on a 1 minute chart. But yeah, like if I'm trading straight stock, yeah, like I think I might have like one AMC and one SPY-G in a public account. Like it's just not something I like. I'm not trading straight stock. I've already bought. The problem is I've already bought this. I've already bought my stock, and now I'm just trading derivatives because I refuse to sell. Like I'm not selling any straight stock. So if I'm not selling any straight stock, the damage has already been done. If I bought on a PFOF, right? The damage is already done as far as that goes in my eyes. Now on E-Trade Pro, you can actually route right to a lit exchange. Just saying. But like any previous shares I had, like the damage is already done there. And with options, if I feel like I'm getting better fills on like an E-Trade or Charles Schwab, whatever, like I'm just going to continue to do that. And I know how big of a problem PFOF is, but if I'm going to get hit with PFOF, look at that gap up. Okay. If I'm going to get hit with PFOF anyway, then I might as well be like I don't care if I have to pay 51 cents a contract. It is what it is. Yeah. I forgot that I have SoFi. I forgot that I have what's it called? So this is how I feel about some of these stocks. So AMC and GME, right? I will literally let go to zero. Okay. I will literally let them go to fucking zero. You guys, like a lot of retail is hell bent on locking the float. Okay. Try to lock the fucking float. I'm not going to stop anybody. My share lending is off. I'm chilling. Okay. So with that being said, I'm not going to go ahead. I'm not going to touch these. So my SoFi, I have shares in Cash App. I have like a Charles Schwab with GME and AMC. I have MULN in E-Trade. I have BBIG in E-Trade. Like I'm kind of spread out a little bit, but as far as it goes, like I don't even know if I remember my SoFi password, right? I could get access to my Cash App very easily if I wanted to, but like I have shares through other people, but they're shares of things that I won't sell. So I don't even care. I won't even look at it. And like I said, like one of them is SPY-G, which is the growth factor of the SPY. It's like the fastest growing, S&P 500 companies. And then the other one, I'll look up in a second. The other then the other one's AMC. So like if I hear news of a share lockup, then I'll go ahead and then I'll look. Genus, I have positions in Genus. I do have. Oh, look at Redbox. So look at those fucking warrants, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. Hold on a second. Hold on. Cup and handle. Handle. I only threw a small amount of money at this. But it's literally only $1. It's up 100%. This has to hit 1150. Once this hits 1150, I think the warrants get dangerous. Look at Genus, though. Yes. I bought a good amount of $1 calls yesterday. And the reason I did is because the chart has been looking nice. They have a deal with Marvel. It has good numbers. Look at Alibaba, guys. I got that at $99. All right, let's see here. 1353 on AMC 54. Is that like an offset double bottom? What's good with that? We have to break this pretty bad. 1360 here. Obviously, you guys could see that we tried 3 times. Hopefully, this 4th attempt is it. Cup, handle. I don't think it hurt me. Cup, handle. Come on, you slut. That MACD looks like it wants to turn up too. 148-ish on GME. Here we go. Come on, go. see, like, dude, that's what I'm saying, Greg. It's just like the only time I'm gonna look at an account like that, HTCR. Okay, we'll look at it real quick. HTCR. Hardcore. Okay, so it's probably an FDA play. I'm probably not gonna like it, but it's flying and it's cheap. It's flying and it's cheap. If anybody is like a scalper, I mean, it's the name of it is literally fucking hardcore, and they just started trading. So one, you're dealing with the FDA, which I don't like. B, it's a new stock. Don't like that either. Look what happened up here. Big candles, sell off. Trade at your own risk, guys. Trade at your own risk. Like know your risk tolerances. I don't like that candle on AMC. Know your risk tolerances. Have a trading plan. You guys gotta make it like you're making your own decisions. It is what it is. Could be a good scalp. It could be a very good scalp, to be honest with you, depending on how things go. Look at Tesla. Yes. Fuck yeah. Oh, software development. Okay, so that makes things a little bit different. 1 second. Their name is very misleading. Yeah, information technology, software service. Okay, that's very, very interesting. What do they do though? Like, do you know what they do? Do they make chips or like? They have a low. Holy fuck! Look at the float. Whoa! What is going on here? How come the float is so low? All right, I'm gonna say it. These are they're either Chinese or Japanese, and they own most of the company. Now, if they're Chinese, not gonna lie, we're in a trade war with China. They're probably gonna try to fuck us. Might still be a good scalp, but just say, okay. You guys gotta keep in mind about what happened with the whole Chinese military, and all that stuff, like the executive order. I'm not gonna play that, but if you guys do, please post how you guys did. Look at ATR up 7.3. Look at ATR. Whew. What's SPY doing? Trading sideways? Yeah. It looks more like a bull flag than it does a head and shoulders to me. I don't know about you guys. What do you guys think? All right, I am gonna go ahead and I am gonna draw wick to wick on Bitcoin right now. I told you guys I'd tell you guys if I did decide to. And then I'm gonna draw one that's not wick to wick. I want to see if this catches something off the 200. Might even come below the 200, honestly, and get some support here. Hopefully not, but I mean we'll see. We did get technical gold crosses on both the EMA and the MA. AMC is 1327. This is all this is probably a reaction to SPY, which is reacting to Bitcoin. Japan, okay. First business unit. Wait, so okay, hold on a second. All right, hold on a second. Hold on. All right, so I do like them more now that I know that they're Japanese and not Chinese. I feel like I'm late. I might be a little bit late to the party. I already hopped in one thing that I'm late to the party in. I'm not going to do two, but I do feel more confident in the play knowing that it is Japanese. Good DD on that, bro. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I'm still not going to personally take it, but that's just me. And that's because it's already up 80%. You know what I mean? It could trade sideways or down for the rest of the day for all I fucking know. And I don't want to get slapped in the face with it. This is another company I don't like, but apparently, I don't know. Somebody just shouted it out in one of the chats I'm in. Oh, okay. Nope. Not for me. This could just be double bottoming, though, honestly, and getting supply here at the pivot in the 200. I'm just not a fan of Sundial. I'm sorry. I've never been a fan. If I was going to buy an MJ company, it would not be them. I could think of three off the rip that I would pick before it would be them. That's just my personal opinion. No hate on anybody that likes them. I do have calls on QuantumScape for the 24th. SPY. Let me see them pull up SPY. See, it's not that I lost money in it. It's like I just like other MJ companies more. And if I'm not mistaken, Sundial has a very large float, correct? I could check real quick, but I mean, you might know that right off the top of your head, bro. Right? Gang supply underneath pivot. I think we have an up day. I really, really do. Watch for an options trap tomorrow, though, guys. They might. I'm probably gonna. If GameStop and AMC, which I have the most options on, if they rip again, right? I'm probably gonna go ahead and cash out a good amount. I might buy some YOLOs for a cheaper amount. I might keep some dry POW on the side, and then I'll react tomorrow. And the only reason I say that is because I've got an option fucked like by 2-day run-ups, and then you get the T+2 data the next day, and I got burned off of the trading activity on a good chunk of money, and I won't make that mistake again. So that's why I say that. Now I could be missing out on a lot of money by doing so, but I feel like for me it's just got to be that way. Like I don't know. I've gotten bit hard enough where I'm just not doing that again. It's just not happening. Look at SPY. I love these candles. Hold on a second. Let me see what my dog wants real quick. Let me pull up AMC for you guys again. Look, it's going to move in unison with SPY. Right off the 200. MULN. I'll touch on MULN when I get back. Give me 1 second. My view on MULN has not changed. My view on MULN has not changed. I'm going to continue to DCA in on when it's down. If there's low volume, chances are those might be days, like if it's like a low IV day, low implied volatility, that's when I'd probably be buying like at the money options, or I'd be DCAing in. Look at ATR again. All right, let me let her out again. She's being a bitch. Come back. They are becoming more frequent. That's a very good call. That is a very. So are rug pulls. It's like scalps, and that's why I'm very, very hesitant to hop into some rippers. Like some things that are ripping, like I'm very, very hesitant to hop into. Oh, Con, you don't see hope. What? Okay. Con, you invest how you please, but we're going to have a little bit of a talk. Okay? So, their battery, fucking fantastic. They had it third-party tested. There was a hit piece out on them from Hindenburg, which was proved to be false. Okay? They could go ahead and not even produce a vehicle, and then they could go ahead and literally just, produce batteries and license their batteries out. And I think that they would be worth more than what they're currently trading at right now. Their market cap, 400 and let's call it 440, $440 million. Okay, approximately, ballpark. Now, I told you I had calls on QuantumScape before. Look at Alibaba, guys. Holy fuck. Oh, I wish I bought a call instead of a fucking share. All right, look at that. Kind of too late now, though, for that. All right, look at that market cap, 5.25 billion. If MULN is producing a better battery than QuantumScape, yes, I know you have to take into account different assets and this, that, and the third, right? But you're going to want to go with the best technology overall. You would think. At least I would think. This looks very healthy, actually. I mean, you do you. You trade how you want. I'm not like a whale on MULN, but like I have a pretty penny tied up in MULN. I have a very, very pretty penny tied up in MULN, and BBIG, and neither one of them are going anywhere for me. Like BBIG and MULN are both long holds to the point where I don't even care. Like I won't even look. If anything, if I look and I see that they're way down, I'm just adding to the position. That's it. Dude, I mean, like, don't if you want to get out of the trade and you want to use the money for something else, dude, like trade your heart out, bro. Like I don't want anybody to go ahead and trade based off of like information, like basically trade off my ideas and like I don't want anybody to trade like that. However, I just try to bring, I guess, like I try to trade with no emotion. Okay. Most traders are unsuccessful because they trade with their emotions. It's a fact. I'm not hitting anybody. Like that's not a dig at anybody. It's GME just it's trying to make the right green move. Most people will fail because they trade with their emotions too much. Now, will I go ahead and will I hold on to these MOASS stocks? Absolutely. However, I'm also playing the Qs. I'm playing the UVXY. I'm playing Tesla. I have Apple. I have Facebook. I have BlackRock. I still have SpyG. I have Blackstone. I have calls on AI. I have both calls and stock on arrival. I have holdings on Backed. I have positions on EVgo. I have FOA. I like AMD. I think I got out of that call though. I think I'm gonna have to re-enter if I want a piece of that pie. I'm kind of like Coinbase had that big pullback, and I made some good money on it, and then I thought I was topping out, but it didn't. So I'm waiting for a pullback in Coinbase, and I might get back into it as almost as a hedge though. See, it's fucked up. I have hedges for my hedges, because Coinbase could be looking at the largest class action lawsuit in the history of fucking mankind if XRP, if the SEC beats XRP in that case, because think about it, they were selling XRP, right? And then like the SEC is calling it not a security, so then it would be like Coinbase, which is a registered security, was selling unregistered securities. It just, I mean, that has SPIC lawsuit written all over it. If you don't know what the SPIC is, they will insure you up to $250,000. Q2 is the end of June, dude. Q2 is the end of June. The end of June is always like it's Q2. Yes. MULN is a banger long term, short term by that yeah. But you know what I see though? I see like, what the fuck did I do with AMC and GameStop? What have I been doing on BBIG? Like, I don't care. Let them trade it fucking sideways, right? Let them trade it sideways. And here, let me spread this out real quick. Look at the wicks, guys. Okay, this is just ping ponging, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong. It needs to get over 140. Okay, and then it's going to become an options like it's going to be an option problem. People are like, we wanted to get over 140 in open market, right, and start moving towards 150, and then people could like really start to FOMO in, and they could delta hedge themselves right up towards 2. Just saying. The same thing goes with BBIG, but BBIG is more at like you're trying to avoid the 250 options, I would assume. Again, I may be misspeaking, so correct me if I'm mistaken. 138 is a level on GME that I find of high importance. I have these levels marked. Good morning, Justin. So 138 on GME is a key level, and then like these lines are, obviously previous resistance, but the red ones are the serious ones. So this is 156. We want to get over 156. ATR is up 9%. Remember, this is the only one. Now, I know that we have our suspicions about other like MOASS stocks. I know, and I'm on the same page, guys. Like the numbers, they just don't make sense. But this is the only one with confirmed naked shorts. This is a third party. Third party has confirmed it. Their interest on the float was like 33% last time I checked. We can look at it right now, actually, if you guys want. Now it's even higher. Look at that, 35. Net borrow on the day, 81.1% cost of borrow average. Woo! Woo! Look at her fly. Oh fuck, I have an option in my other account. Oh gosh. It's for next week actually, not this week. It's a little bit out of the money. I'm gonna leave it be for right now. How long do you think I don't even think we're in a bear market, bro. I don't absolutely, you know, it's not financial advice, Justin. You've been here long enough. Um, I don't I don't even think we're in a bear market, bro. I think we're in a I'm gonna use the word. I'm gonna use the word. I think we're in a transitory period. No, I'm just fucking with you guys. But like when I say transitory, I mean it. Uh, but I think that what we're in is we are in an unsustainable period where they're blaming everything on Russia and the vid, and yeah, I think we're in an unsustainable period. I think they're going to purposely crash the market. I think what they're doing is they're going to force a squeeze. They're going to force, you know, a market crash with the least amount of how do I say it? I don't even know. I don't know. Like I guess destruction. They're going to go ahead and like try to force a squeeze with the least amount of destruction as possible, I believe. And then I think they're going to go ahead and they're going to adopt crypto. That's what I'm saying. I don't think they could last long, bro. Flex was in here earlier. I don't. That's a good question. Let me look up. Someone, he just said that. He said the SEC was speaking. I will stream it for us. I just got to get that info. SEC. Is it a press release or is it? Let me see. Today's the 8th. Webcast, maybe? Bill, if you could get me that link, I will definitely stream it. I can't find it. And I'm on the SEC website. Press release from June 7th about charging a company. Newsroom. How about newsroom? It's not even in the newsroom. Yeah, if anybody could tell me where to look, I know that I have the links shut off for everybody that's not a. Well, they're gonna try to do that. They're gonna try. I think they're gonna try to do that, but I think that it's gonna be one of the ugliest bubble poppings in history. I think that this is all right. So right now it is currently 8% harder to buy a house now than it was during the Great Depression. Think about that. 8% harder. I don't think that we're gonna see it because they keep printing money, right? And we have cryptocurrency. But I think it's gonna be like basically the Great Depression meets the dot-com bubble. Now, if you're like for those that have prepared and that have noticed the shit on like that's going on with Wall Street, I don't think it's gonna necessarily be anything like I think it's gonna be like very very good for us. But I kind of feel bad for like the people who didn't want like they didn't know that the banks were using their money like their retirement money like that banks were using it in like a fucked up way. Like that's who I feel bad for. Justin, you're wild, man. I mean, she's going. I kind of try to wait for a cool down, and then personally, I would wait until I would get an option for after the witching day. Just God forbid. God forbid. Not financial advice, just saying. That's how I play. Most of my options are for either after the witching day with T plus 2. This is like a double bottom. Look at that. Bang, bang, right off the VWAP. It's got to clear. It's got to clear 220. Yeah. I had it marked up already, but yeah, I forgot. I forgot. Like the levels on it. But you said it. Yeah, ATR is kind of going ham. Is what it is. But see, the problem with it is like, and this is kind of the problem that I faced when I bought these. Like they're at the price that I paid for them right now. It's like, how do I phrase this? It's like catching a rocket, essentially. Like you don't know how much higher it'll go, but you want to be like you want to go for the ride. You know what I mean? Like, but like you don't want to like be like splat on a windshield. I don't know if that makes any sense at all, but that's the best I could kind of come up with. Look at this slow grow. This is looking really, really good, guys. Yep. Well, I gotta let my dog out. You guys might see a boom boom candle. Did I miss any boom booms? No, I didn't. Okay, cool. All right, so you guys see, we tried to test like around this level right here. We tried to test it a few times. We're going to test it again. But notice how, there it goes. See how it did slow volume? Like it just, instead of doing these big candles up to it, right, where it was struggling and then, getting pushed down, it slowly grew and then it popped above. It's about laying a foundation, in my opinion. It's like things have to lay like solid foundations, because if not, the weaker the foundation, the faster it could fall. We're below 415. Remember I called that key level out before? Watch 30,500 as well. Just a psychological level. Get above 415. Come on. Up, 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 up. Tied to the hit. All right, we are doing volume where we previously got rejected. Okay, right up. Right up. Go ahead. MACD looks like it could go. RSI 63-ish. Come on, you filthy slut. Let's go. We're already at 2 million volume, just so we're all aware, on GameStop. And GameStop's average volume, it was 4,000 as of last week, but now it's risen. Now we are at 5.12 million. BBIG, kind of moving sideways. Same thing with MULN. They do this a lot. Up, 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 up. All right, we're at the intraday high right now on GameStop. Now we want to go ahead and we want to clear 150 just as a psychological level. Go ahead. At 415 on SPY. Red box warrants. QuantumScape up 2%. My dogs, shut the fuck up. Grab is up 10%. I know, like, I dumped my grab, but I made a good play on it, so it is what it is. But it is up a decent amount. You can't, like, you know how I just said you can't, like, trade with any kind of emotion? Sometimes it's impossible. Sometimes it's I wish my dogs would stop fucking barking so I could talk. Bella, hey. Oh, okay. So, like the thing is, like sometimes, like I just saw grab up 10%. It's like fuck. I wish I still had that, right? But then you have to think like, well, what did you do with that money? How did you spend it? And if you spent it in a profitable way, there was no way for you to go ahead and tell the future of that when you made the decision. So I made money on it. I took it, I pulled it, and I put it in something else that made me other money. Like, I wouldn't have been able to get in the other money making opportunity if I didn't take myself out of that money making opportunity. Yes, it's up, what, 11%, but I bought an option that I made more than 11% on. It is what it is. No, you're good, Bill. I have no fucking idea, and I went to the SEC website, and it doesn't have anything in the new, like the press, like under press releases. Watch this doesn't get like have the EMA stack up on top of each other before we move, or am I just engulf this? I looked at the SEC's website. The SEC did not have anything on their website about any kind of meeting today. Also, here, let's do this real quick. Today is the 8th. Nothing about the SEC on here. I'll show you guys this. SEC. Let's put Gary Gensler this time. $12.30. Now I find it. That's fucked up. So here I'm gonna in fintech. This is interesting that it's gonna be on a global exchange in fintech. That's very interesting actually because he has the XRP lawsuit going on and he's against he's trying to make them like out to be a security. Set reminder for 12:15. I fucking hate this. Let's see, clock. Well, actually, no, my alarm will tell me, obviously, but 12:15, bang. Wait, what the fuck? Alarm sound on, thank you. Okay. Alright, yeah, 12:30, I have an alarm set, we'll stream that, that'll be fine. Good call out on both you guys for mentioning that. Q's not doing too much. So that's what I was like seeing articles about that last night. I was trying to like throw some shit on like the Reddit feed that I made, and I came across that article. I think Tim posted it. Where apparently he's gonna like retail orders are going to be routed right to the lit exchange. Or no, sorry. I lied. They were going to be auctioned off, which I felt was I think that's fucked up. I think they should go right to the exchange, and then they should be executed at the exchange. Why the fuck are you auctioning off our trade data? Like, can anyone explain that to me? Because it doesn't make sense at all. I don't know. I don't know in what world that makes sense. Actually, I don't. Like we all do not like. He knows that we do not like PFOF. Like he knows that we want nothing to do with payment for order flow. Okay. Why the hell is he gonna go ahead and say that he's gonna auction off the execution rights to different companies, and he's gonna let them bid on it? Why? So then they could go ahead and then they could, like the highest bidder wins. He could have, if he wanted to already. Now this goes into like my theory of a controlled, like a controlled crash. He could have shut off dark pools at any point in time. He has that right as an SEC chair. He could have shut off dark pools at any fucking point in time. Why didn't he? All right, if you're new to my channel, this is what I call a trajectory line. Do not draw like this at home. This is not going to be accurate whatsoever, but it will tell me when something gets off trend. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But it does tell me if it's following a trend and it continues. It's like sometimes we'll get over here, like say like it would get off trend and it would go this way, right? Sometimes then we'll just see a boom boom candle and it'll go right back to trend. It's really fucked up, but it happens a lot. And anybody in my stream here could justify that for me. That as weird of a technique that is for charting, it is probably more accurate than it is inaccurate. Come on, GameStop, let's go. We need to take out the intraday high right here. We need to take it over 150. BBIG is at 212.5. ATR is at 11% up. MULN is only 2 cents down. I'm not even like. We have so many potential good catalysts on MULN. I do not care. Unless I'm trying to enter more. Unless I'm trying to enter more positions, I don't care. Care at all. BBIG and MULN just got uplisted to the Russell 3000. And then AMC is getting uplisted to the Russell 1000. Just be careful that I know that they did it pass a law about credit default swaps and being more transparent. And I don't want to like push on negative vibes at all because I'm not. Just be aware that like what happened with GME and the witching day after they switched the indice. Because they uplisted GME and then there was a witching day, if I'm not mistaken. And it wasn't as pretty as a lot of people thought it was going to be. Just like yesterday, Justin told me not to be too bullish, right? Like he's right. I'm still gonna be bullish, but it's very important to remain cool, calm, collected, and unattached emotionally. Which is really hard because you guys just saw like me just get pissed off about that grab position. Go ahead. I feel you, dude. I feel you. Now, but like, all right. So let me ask you this: would you have played it for like a quick date, like a scalp, like a quick scalp, or would you have played it for like a swing? If you were to play that, holy shit! Yeah, you're right. There you go, Bill. 4%. Genius. What are we doing over here? I'll look at Redbox in a second. I like the way that this is forming. I would just like the MACD to climb. That looks like a double bottom right there. You're right. It does look like it's consolidating or consolidated. Only problem that I have is that there's a technical depth cross right there. However, if we double bottom off this and get right above it, we'll be fine. The longer we spend underneath this crimson red line, the worse off we are. So I would like to pump. I mean, like it could pump right off. Like this is a good technical setup for pump. Right now it's doing volume at a level where it previously did volume. Like we could easily jump up. So I mean, like it is what it is. Alibaba's still fucking pumping. Jesus Christ. Makes me wish I bought more, but coulda, shoulda, wouldas. Well, Bill, see, the problem with that is this, because I thought about that too. This is the only problem that I see. An institution, now hear me out, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. An institution could buy the rest of these shares. Okay, they could literally buy up the entire fucking float if they wanted to. They could sell calls on it and just keep it range bound for quite a while if they really, really wanted to. I mean, I don't know. There's so many different ways that you could that people with big money could have, like, I don't know. I saw something that had crazy fucking short interest. I forget what it was. It was like it was a little while ago, and it had like a market cap of $40 million. So if you guys know the K Bio story, we might get double bottom right here after this shit and the 200. I don't know if you guys know the K Bio story. Okay, this guy basically, like, he bought the company, he bought like every share with the company, then recalled the shares, and then forced just an enormous fucking short squeeze. And he owned all the company, like he owned all of the company, so like he wasn't going to sell. You know what I mean? It ended up being a shitstorm, and it's Martin Shkreli, I believe his name was, and it happened a few years back in regards to a ticker named KBio. Anyways, that was like it was like it was a penny stock, and then it just soared. Like, I was looking at, I forget what fucking company it was. It's nothing on my watch list. It was just some random company, and like it had obnoxiously large short volume. I literally called like the richest people I knew, and I started pitching that idea. I was like, guys, we could do this in theory. Like, and I like laid out like a full on business plan. But if you don't have $40 million, let alone $1 million, okay, it's very hard to convince somebody with $40 million or a group of people that could come up with $40 million. It's very hard to come up or to kind of pitch them an idea that would cost that much money. But I tried. Because like just Google fucking KBio short squeeze and it'll come up. This poor guy, like, they're gonna make this one guy sound like he fucked up is what he did. And they're gonna make him out to like sound like, you know, this poor guy, but like he had a short position. I'm sorry, that goes against my moral compass. So it is what it is. The guy actually ended up owing, like, I forget what broker it was, but he ended up owing them like $100,000 or something because he left it overnight. And I think it skipped his stop loss or some shit. You could short stock if you wanted to. I mean, it's against my morals. I won't do it. But you could short sell if you wanted to. It's very risky because you could end up on their side of the fence. Like, it could be done. All you have to do is call your broker if you wanted to do it. I certainly would not personally, not financial advice in any way, shape, or form. I personally would not, when we're looking at what I believe to be the greatest transfer of wealth in human history, because you may end up, if you short the wrong company, you may end up like living underneath the bridge. But you could do it if you wanted to do it. Like, you could short any fucking company that you want. Like, as long as you're willing to, as long as you have the money in your account to cover this. Look, look at that change. As long as you have enough money in your account to cover the, like, whatever the cost to borrow is, like, that you're borrowing, then you could. It's so my whole thing is that, well, keys are flat. My whole thing is that, like, we live in a society where, like, things are already skewed against the little guy, right? And if you look at any of these mega cap companies, right, like, other than Tesla, because Tesla often has short interest, right? But like I don't know, like a Facebook, Apple, fucking, like, if you look at the mega caps, right, their utilization is, chances are it's going to be pretty low, and chances are they're not going to have much short interest on the float. All right. However, if you're a little guy trying to make it big, chances are there's going to be people trying to short you and bloat your outstanding shares with supply, okay, because that's what shorting is, and drive down the value of your company. I think that the trade should just. I think that the stocks should trade, at their own merit. Like, if a stock, if they're doing something illegal or something, or I think it's going to go down, I'll buy a put. That's fine, right? But I'm not going to purposely go ahead and bloat the supply on a company. I'm not like that's not even fucking fair. Like, I'm not giving them a chance. Yeah, exactly. I may buy puts from time to time, or I might buy a call on the Qs, on the SQQs or something, right? But then I'm probably gonna get out of it, like, either the next day or that day. Like, I'm not gonna hold an SQQ. Then let me ask, are you talking about, like, just like leverage, bro? You could borrow stock and sell it for premium. Because if you're talking about, like, adding leverage to your positions, that's just what options are. That's what I trade most of the time. Like, yes, I have straight stock, guys. Don't freak the fuck out. But most of the time, like, I trade derivatives only. Like, even like Redbox, I have warrants. I'm not even playing the fucking straight stock. I have warrants. Look at fucking Alibaba go. Holy shit. Like, I don't know if you're talking about, like, straight up shorting people, or if you are talking about just adding leverage to your money. Because if you're talking about adding leverage to your money, then you could just play options, like, learn options. I'll give you the website and you could, like, check it out. This looks like a huge bull flag. I would draw a parallel and just, so I would pretty much extend this one out, and I would draw another one. I'll just draw it. Fuck it. I don't care. Watch it pop by the time I draw it, though. Very close to it. It's extremely imbalanced. And what makes it more imbalanced, in my personal opinion, is the fact that they all right. So first of all, if you're an institution, you have to, like what is it, every month, every quarter, whatever. Like, you put out your holdings. You don't have to disclose your short positions, but you have to disclose everything else. It's like, why don't you have to disclose your fucking short positions? That's fucked up. I mean, you do you, bud. She's barcoding. She's barcoding and has a lot more calls than puts. Look at that. Look at the difference. Open interest. Open interest. Oh, 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 oh. This looks like it could move as well. BBIG, what are we doing? We're 10% on ATR. MULN's down 3 cents. GameStop's down 15 cents. I mean, I get being bored of a trade, but I mean, fuck, I've been in AMC and GameStop longer than 6 months. You know what I mean? Like, do I want it to be like over MOASS to happen? Yeah. But can I also make money on the volatility? Absolutely. So, like, I don't know. I want I want it to be over in the sense that, like, like we have a MOASS, and then like my dog's crying again. Jesus Christ! Like we have MOASS, and then I have more money to fucking play with because if I'm no, I shouldn't say play. I have more money to invest with because at that point in time, I'm going to invest in more like I'm probably going to go ahead and I'm probably going to play the cubes every day. I'm probably going to I'm probably going to straddle the cubes every day. And honestly, like the SQQ or the TQQ. And then I'm probably just going to have a bunch of blue chip stocks and try to snipe entries on those. Or I might trade straight up Tesla options just because the premium is fucking ridiculous. Either or. I haven't decided yet. But that's probably like I'm too much of a shark to fucking retire. Like I'm too hungry to I don't want to I don't know. Like but I want to be able to say okay, tomorrow I'm not going to have anything in the market or I'm not going to have anything to worry about. I'll be able to take my risk assets out and then leave my blue chips in, let them do their thing. I'm also going to go ahead and bolster up my crypto portfolio because I think that with Web3, because Web3 is inevitable. It's inevitable. I think that I'm going to what's it called? I think I'm going to bolster my crypto portfolio in compounding interest stocks or coins or tokens, whatever. No, there's never an age to be too young to retire. I could be on a yacht right now, fishing in the middle of the fucking ocean with my friends, drinking. I could be, I don't know. I could be on a vacation somewhere. I could do there's so many different things that I could do. However, in my off time, I will get bored and I will want to make money. It just is like making money is a fucking drug. It is. They say it's that some people say it is, some people say it's not, but making money is a drug. I don't care. Like it gets me high. Gets me high. It is what it is. We are approaching 30,500 on Bitcoin. Like, I don't know, yesterday, I'm sure a lot of us had great days because a lot of us have AMC and GameStop. But, like, I mean, I had a 5-figure day. That shit gets you jacked up. It is what it is. It's only happened to me twice so far, but I have had 6-figure days. They're pretty fucking incredible. However, the next day after one of them, I lost a lot of the profit, which is why I will not fall for a fucking options trap ever again. I won't. It's been decided. I've kind of, run the numbers here in my fucking head. Never doing that ever again. That was when I was newer. I was still learning options, I guess, and I got greedy. It is what it is. IMP still. Oh, I love doing that, bro. Oh. How? No, I don't like that. I like. Whoa, look at Genus. What the fuck? Um, so I like what's it called? I like doing like inverse. Like I'll play what's it called? Look at IMD. ND. Jesus Christ. IMPP. I'll buy the SQQ. I buy the SQQ very frequently. Like I have a straddle on it right now. But I will not against real estate. I would not personally. You do however you invest however the fuck you feel like it. I don't think the housing market crashes. Wow, look at this. Look at that go. I don't think the housing market crashes like a lot of people think it's going to. Look at that go. Good play, guys. I'm not in it, but good play, guys. I know a lot of you guys are. Yeah, like it's 8% harder right now to buy a house than you know than the Great Depression, right? This is consolidating. I'll get back to that point in a second. This is consolidating. Look at all these EMAs on top of each other. Get ready for yep. We got to break that VWAP. Go ahead. Up. We got a PSAR switch. Parabolic SAR, lagging indicator, if you guys don't know. So I just don't think that the housing market crashes because I think that we save the market with crypto because of Web3. I think it's gonna be like the dot-com bubble. I think it's gonna be like the Great Depression meets the dot-com bubble. If anything, I think that real estate might go up, actually. Yeah, I think that real estate might go up. Like, look how hard it is to rent a house right now. Like, I own my house, but like, I see others constantly posting on like Facebook or like wherever, and they're like, "Hey, do you guys do you guys know where I could buy a house or where I could find an apartment or like whatever?" And so many people are having trouble with it. So this has options too. I didn't even fucking realize that. Ugh. But if I was going to play an inverse ETF, if I thought the market was going to go down, I just play the SQQs. Or I would play a put on the TQQs. Whatever the Greeks were telling me to do at that point in time. Curling above the MACD. Kill it, dude. Fucking kill it, Greg. Well, I would remind the person of their risk reward ratio and make sure that they're not overstepping what they like. If they're a friend, I would just like check in on them and make sure that like they're not over leveraging themselves and putting themselves in a position to be fucked. Like real talk. Here's my favorite real estate play, by the way. Favorite real estate play. Blue Rock Residential. And then they actually have it preferred. BRG preferred. This one pays higher dividends. This one pays like ridiculously high dividends. And then I also like, this is my second favorite real estate play. And the reason I like this one is because this one deals with finding facilities, per se, to, what's it called? Finding facilities to grow Mary Jane. They help companies find space, essentially. My friend, I agree with you on crypto 100%. But it depends which crypto you're talking about, because I wouldn't touch this with a 10-foot fucking pole. I didn't realize that you messaged me, brother. I thought that you got my. I said it over chat. Hold on. Not financial advice, but if I were to buy a GameStop call, chances are it would be probably like the probably like the 155s for July 8th. Because that would give you T+2 after second quarter. That's if I was in the market to buy a GME share, which I'm currently debating about, or a contract, excuse me, which I'm currently debating again about. What do you guys want, dogs? Yeah, I see. I saw that. I have the thing. Thank you, Rick. One second. Let me take care of the dog super quick. She's needy as fuck. Throw up AMC. Let me spread her out for you, because this thing's consolidating. She's gonna blow. There's an hour until he speaks. Remember, Europe closes in 10 minutes, guys. I got it. What's it called? I found the link. Don't worry about it. Give me 1 second. dogs are fucking funny. Oh, that's my phone over there. Hold on a second. Oh, I didn't see that question. Call your broker. Zip. Call your broker. I do not know that. I do not know the answer to that question. I do not know that question. Oh, so I never buy stock on Uphold. On Uphold, I buy crypto. Yeah, on Uphold, bro, I only buy crypto. I know it says you could buy stock, but maybe that takes 2 days to settle. Like your cash. That makes sense? Welcome to the XRP fam then, homie. Welcome to the XRP fam. Sorry. It should say. Let me go to my Uphold account because you're asking me questions that like I'm not gonna know unless I look at mine. I want to see a fucking power flex out of AMC. That's what I want to do. So I would click on transact, zip, and then whatever my payment method was, I would click on whatever payment method you have, whether like whatever you're using, okay? And then what you do is you click however many dollars you want to spend, and then where it says 2, then you click on like, you know, whatever it is that you want to buy. That's it, dude. You got this. I have faith in you. Justin, I could see if oil keeps going up, I could see it. Here is the only problem that I could potentially see with IMPP. Okay. The only problem is that the Saudis last week agreed to pump 50% more oil. Okay. Also, we are coming up on the midterm elections. Do you think that the left wants to lose as many seats as they are poised to lose? Probably not. Exactly, and beware of offerings, right? But also, what I'm saying about oil, right, is do you think that the left really wants to lose as many seats as they're probably going to lose? With I think midterms are beginning in November, right? Probably not. They might go ahead and they might, you know, suggest maybe, you know, maybe it's time that we actually, you know, go ahead and use our oil, you know, and then all of a sudden we'll get relief at the pumps. And if they give us a MOASS type situation, you know, people would be flush with cash. But the problem that I see also is that, all right, do you guys know the statistic about millionaire or about people who hit the lottery? There's a very high percentage of people that hit the lottery that end up going broke. The reason behind that is because a lot of people that come into a large sum amount of money do not know how to manage their money. They do not know how they come into a large amount of money, and what do? You buy a house. You Some of them pay fucking cash for a house. I think that's stupid. Some of them pay cash for a house. Some of them, pay cash for a car, right? Rich people leverage debt, not financial advice. Rich people fucking leverage debt. You know why? Because you can't tax debt. That's why. Debt cannot be taxed. Double check with your financial advisor. I'm going to say that just for a disclaimer on YouTube, right? But I'm like, 99.999% sure that you cannot tax debt. Which is why what a lot of people do is they buy a house, they use the house as collateral to buy another house, and then they just get it going like that, right? The first one's the hardest one, right? But after that, then you could keep leveraging, and as long as you keep renters, they're essentially paying for your net worth. Like they're paying off property, like an asset that you will eventually own, not them. That's why I refuse to rent. I will not rent a house ever, because I'm building somebody else's net worth. I don't want to build their net worth. I want to build my own net worth. Yes, exactly. Yeah. So basically, they become poor because they don't know how to spend it. They don't know they don't know how to. All right, so this is a statistic I came across the other day. Look at this go, up 3% on AMC. BBIG is at 211, 147 on GME. MULN is pretty much flat. ATR slightly up. This is a statistic I came up the other day. The average millionaire has 7 streams of income. 7 streams of income for the average millionaire. Think about that. Kind of makes me want to add some revenue streams. That's what I will be doing in a MOASS situation. I will be bolstering my account before I get into a risk, straddling the queues or straddling, say, fucking Tesla. I will go ahead and I will build kind of like autonomous businesses, whether it be car washes or ATMs or just something that could work while I don't, right? Because that's the key, is having businesses that run themselves, in my eyes. And just keep the revenue inflows coming. That way I don't go ahead and I don't overdo it, essentially. If you're not in debt, that's interesting. I would argue. I would disagree with that. I wouldn't make it as broad as what he did, because some people really care about that. I don't care about that. So I wouldn't generalize everybody into the same boat like he did. However, that's what I'm talking about with leveraging houses. Absolutely. One sec. It's like an assembly line with these two. I swear to God. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, though. It's you're letting somebody else go ahead and pay off your like your lifestyle. Like, why do you think Blackstone has bought all like so many fucking houses? And like they're going to create a generation full of like they're trying to create a generation full of renters. It is what it is. And because everybody's a majority of people's credits are going to be like trashed, right? It's going to be a lot harder for the average person to get a loan from a bank, which if they're making good money, right, they're going to want to go ahead and have it like a nice like a decent space. So then they go ahead and they rent from, say, somebody like a Blackstone, right? But they're renting. They're going ahead and paying, like they're giving money away to what's called. They're giving money like back to a large institution. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's smart for a broker or for a bank, in my eyes at least. But it's smart for an individual in my eyes, to do that. But it comes down to being able to keep the tenants. There's a lot of look at this candle here. There's a lot of bullshit that goes along with being a landlord. That's why I thought about it. I don't think I would want to do that. I would rather have autonomous businesses. Like I would like I'm thinking about like Bitcoin ATMs. There's some that have so I hate Bitcoin personally, okay? But there are some ATMs that offer like 17 different currencies that they could choose from, and they could buy at your ATM. And then at your ATM, well, look at C3AI, guys. Fuck yeah, you guys know I've been calling this shit out too. Been calling out C3AI. I've been calling out IDEX too. That's yesterday they did fucking 18%. Now they're up another 9. But anyways, as far as Bitcoin ATMs go, they charge a ridiculously high percentage or a ridiculously high fee, and they're actually very prevalent in the South, I believe. I have friends that live in Florida, and they say that they're very prevalent. We just don't have them here in Pennsylvania, where I live. So I see a demand, I fill a demand. That's common. Like that's common economics. If you see a demand, you fill the demand. I think cryptocurrency is about to become very have a very high demand. So if I fill that demand, then I should be all right. Plus, I could have all the fees sent to me in, say, stellar lumens XLM, so it would be dirt cheap for them to send, right? They could send it once a day, and then at the end of the day, I go it's sent right to my digital wallet. I don't even have to go to the store, and then I'm I'm pretty good with contracts and writing contracts and stuff. I would make sure that my contract included my my cryptocurrency ATM within this whatever store that I come up with, whatever an agreement with. I'd make sure that it was included in their insurance. God forbid anyone would ever break in or damage my machine. We're in Ohio, dude. I go to Thornville every year for this one a festival. Oh yeah, you can't. Yeah, I forgot you can't do that. Yeah, you can't use instant power on option. He's right. I don't trade on webull. Like you guys saw my account the other day. I have 52 cents on my webull account. This is looking like a fucking like. Remember how GME had that pop right after it had like a slow grow, right? Look at 3 denials, double bottom, fail, right? Slow grow. Wait for that pop. I'm serious. Like we might get a pop like right in the zone. Might come down here, but I'm feeling a pop. Let me let him in. Um, I want to go to Cedar Point so fucking bad. Um, Akron, word. Yeah. I go to a festival every year in Thornville, which is outside Columbus. I've only driven all the way through your state once when I went to Electric Forest, which is in Michigan. That's the only time I drove all the way through. We have 415. We have 30,500. Like these two are fucking married, guys. I'm telling you. How is it, Justin? Is it worth it? Like, would it be worth it for me to drive fucking like 8 hours, give or take? I really like roller coasters. That's my deal. The problem is that it closes the week before. This is gonna be fuck. You guys are gonna laugh at this. It closes the week before the fucking festival I go to. So I couldn't. So here's my problem is that like I go to a festival every single year in Ohio, right? And then the park closes a week before that festival starts. So like if I'm going to travel all the way to Ohio, then I would have nothing to do for a week if I went the last day. And I wouldn't want to go on the last day to what's called an amusement park because then it'll be jam packed. I'd want to go like the day before that, something like that. You know what I mean? So just kind of that part kind of sucks. Like I wish that I went at least like a week into like me going to the festival. But whatever. Well, that's dope. No. So you're missing the point. No, that's not what I'm talking about. Is like so I go to a music festival that is like about like a week long. I go to that like a week after Cedar Point closes. Every single year I go to it, and that's a week long. So if I went to Cedar Point, then I would have to drive back to Pennsylvania for a week, and then I'd have to drive pretty much like within an hour away from, or like maybe like an hour and a half away from Cedar Point. I'd have to drive that again, like that 8 hour or 7.5 hour drive. I'd have to drive that back to back, and then back like again, like back again. I just, I don't know. I thought about flying and then just meet like I have friends that live in Grand Rapids and then just driving down with them and just kind of like make it like a little trip out of it and like not like a week long trip or a 2 week long trip, but that just hasn't happened. Def get the fast pass. Word. I'm like it's on my bucket list. I'm huge into that shit. I'm just an adrenaline junkie. Is what it is. See, slow grow. I want all these EMAs to get in line. Yeah, that would suck. Exactly. Getting like driving back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Like, let's say let's just roll over 8 hours. Let's just say it'd be like about it'd be a little bit less than that, but let's just say 8 hours, just because, right? We're talking about what, fucking 32 hours of driving within. Like, I don't want to do that. Look at this bull. Push your bull flag. This thing's gonna. I think this is gonna go soon. Up. I mean, BBIG needs to get above that pivot point. It needs to get above that 200. This is, you know what? All the EMAs are getting in line on this as well. We just have to avoid a death cross. Because the death cross is very, like, the death cross would be this bright yellow going over top of this crimson red. That would be death cross. So we want to get above this right here, which we very well could. Very, very well could. Because we don't want to see it, like, we don't want technical pressure against us here on BBIG for sure. Yeah, that's dope. Like, I want to go. It's just like, I want to do a lot of fucking things. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of things I want to do. And that's why when you said about retiring too early, that's why I kind of like laughed, because like, no offense, I just, like, there's a lot of things I could do, I could want to do that I wouldn't be able to do if I worked full time. I just, I want more people to be financially literate. I don't want, and there's no offense to anybody, I just don't want people to all of a sudden get a fuck ton of amount of money that they've never had before and lose it. Like, that would be like literally going the last 2 years to go ahead and, you know, fight the good fight here just to give it back to them. Like, that sounds really stupid, doesn't it? Sounds really fucking stupid, in my personal opinion. I just. Uh-oh. Back up, 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 up. 38.44 on the RSI. It could act as like a triple bottom almost. That is coming really close to a death cross, guys. Really close. All right, I'm looking for a rebound here. I'm gonna pull off that chart for a second. We lost 415 and we lost 30,500. Either way, I'm not selling this, so it is what it is. I'm not selling it no matter what. It is like, I am keeping it. I'm getting my BBIG. The SEC clearly has some kind of fucking agenda if they delayed the tide distribution. Like, why else would they do that? I think AMC is about to pop. Look at all the EMAs in line perfectly. Yeah. I'm 28 right now. I want to be able to retire when I'm 30. And so long as this is as big as, if this is a fraction of as big as I think that it could be, I'm diversified and hedged enough that I could make it happen. I know I could. But the only, I think the hardest thing for me would be them dragging it out even longer. Like if they just keep dragging this out over and over and over again, not only is it going to be more expensive for them, but like I'm just going to be like, I don't know. I'm probably just gonna like I'd probably start to pay more attention to like doing a like big time options on the queues and kind of just maybe like use less leverage on MOASS and use like just hold straight stock and then like only get back into MOASS like with leverage like whenever I felt like it was beaten down, if that makes sense. Like, I'll hold whatever I have, like I said, but I might take leverage off and use it in a different way if they keep dragging it out longer and longer and longer and longer. Like the longer that they go, just like I'm gonna keep my shares and I'm gonna keep fucking the shorts. That's fine, right? But I won't hop in on the option front until I feel like the time is right. Because right now, like I mean, like I'm just hanging out basically, you know, with my straddles and my strangles and stuff on the Qs and the UVXY, and then I just have my MOASS stocks, and then I have my blue chips, and like I could be doing more with the money I'm using for leverage, so I could buy straight stock, have to worry about them less. I'll still be well aware of my trade, but I'll just lay down bigger money bets, I guess, on the TQQ and the SQQ, or like say like something like Tesla. I think it takes a few days actually. Zip. It might take a few days for me to get referral cash, but thank you for using my referral. Just got 415 back. GME is we really want to get 150. We want to get the psychological level of 150. And then we have BBIG and MULN, which are probably going to barcode for a little while. Now you look at that barcoding on MULN. That's ridiculous. That's a wild. Whew. They're fighting for every fucking penny. BBIG. Oh man, man, oh man, oh man, oh man. No, I don't want to do that. Oh, fuck. Fuck. God damn it. I'm sure you guys know what I was just trying to do right there. I don't even want to look at it right now. Don't even want to look. Hold on a second. What did it say about XDC? You should download the app, dude. Oh no, wait, no, then I wouldn't get the what's it called. Did you make a password? What's up, Milkman? Did you use, or did you, like, you made a password and everything, right? Like, if you did, then you should just go ahead and download the app. Oh yeah, what's up, dude? Your your name threw me off, dude. Friendly neighborhood milkman. What are you milking? Oh shit. Well, I hate how it fucking flips off like that. Okay. Bullish. Alright guys, so we know the market dominance of Bitcoin and the market dominance of Ether, right? Usually they chart the same, okay, but percentage wise, usually ETH makes larger percentage moves simply because of the price tag. Right now, that chart doesn't really look as identical as it usually does. Let's just note that. Could be double bottom-ish right there. EMAs are on top of each other. We need some demand on it. Every last. That's good. We are going to milk the fuck out of every hedge fund for every fucking dime that they have. Fuck them. And then we're gonna power flex on those motherfuckers. Just like my homies out in Connecticut. Up. Oh yeah, so Zip. What that means, now that I had a chance to read it actually, is you could trade it for anything on their platform, but it's not allowing you to send it to a different platform. That's it. So that's XDC. Oh yeah, big old squat. Look at this slow grow right now. Good foundation that we're building right here. 1375. All right, right to 14. Come on. Right to 14. I have a lot of fucking options on AMC and GME. Come on. Up, up, up. God, I gotta shut my AC off. Shit. Ah. I turned the AC off so like the dogs would like chill out, but then it made me fucking cold. Can't have that. 148 AT on GameStop. Oh man, EMAs are all in place. We're on the intraday high. Ayo, Carlos. Dude, Just fucking cranking out some money. That's it. Printing paychecks. That's what it is about. I'm just not going to allow myself to get into any type of options traps like I have in the past after 2-day runs. I've done that once. I'm not going to do it again. I might buy some YOLOs, but I refuse to allow that to happen to myself again. It is what it is. Absolutely fucking printing. Yesterday was a 5-figure day. If we do this all day and GME picks up, today could be 5 or 6, which would be dope. I've only had two 6. I've had 2 6-figure days in the past, but one of the 2 days, the day after I made that money, I lost a portion of it, and now I'm scarred, and I will not fall into any fucking option traps ever again. But I still profited, so like it is what it is. It's not like I gave it all back. So that would be fucked up. Like I still ended up with high like mid 5 figures. It is what it is. I just over leveraged myself. I didn't think that they would allow laws to be broken. I had too much faith in the government, actually. That's essentially what happened. I didn't think that they would allow laws to be broken, and I didn't think that they could afford to keep their positions at the time. I thought that everything was like beaten down way too much. Little did I know that as long as you have a fuck ton of money, all you do is you get a slap on the wrist. That's it. Yeah, I mean, like I'm good. It made me very cold, though. I will say that. Like I no longer have any emotions. Oh, right up to 14. Like that day that I lost that money, right? That day I lost emotions. Like I don't even know if I'll ever get them back either. It's fuck. Like I'm not mad about it. Like it is what it is. Like it makes me a better trader, but it might make me like a shittier person. Like I hope not, but like I'll admit if this thing's booming right now, my god, being emotionless makes you a better trader. It's just a fucking fact. That's because they're running fucking. Hold on a second. They're running. Oh my god. Yep. Yep. We might be talking 5. Um. Pump. Follow it up. Right back to trend. Yo, if this hops back on my trend line, I'm gonna say I told you, fucker. So I'm telling you, it fucking like these trajectory lines, believe it or not, are more accurate than not. I'd like to think once they break my trajectory line, more often than not, they find their way back to it. It's fucked up. It's a terrible way of charting. Nobody should chart like this, but it works. I don't get it. Yeah, they're staying afloat because they're spreading retail money out. Spreading, like, hold on a second. Bang. Like, they're having good runs and things, right? and everybody's money is spread out. And like, I can't fault anybody because they're going into like plays that they're making money on. Like, you can't hate on somebody for making money. I think that's fucked up. Like, the people that like are like, no, you can only be in this, you can only be in that. Like, I won't take a lot. I won't take a lot of these plays that people mention. Like, I will take some, but like, I won't take some like other plays that people mention, just because like all of a sudden it's a play now when the institution needs to fuck with their margin and get money for their margin. Like, I don't know. I kind of want to keep my money leverage and my eyes on the prize. I just can't. There's a key on not over leveraging, which is what I was just getting into about the whole trading with emotions issue. It's just very important for me. Every person is different. I want to make sure that nobody takes this as financial advice, because it's not. For me, it's better to trade with no emotion at all. I want to be like a fucking I joke around with I joke around with my girl and like my dad, and I'd say like I'm like an ice block, but like I'm a fucking ice block. I don't care. Like, I made good money yesterday, right? Didn't even phase me. Most people would be amped. I mean, like, yeah, I was happy, but like, I woke up this morning and I already forgot about yesterday. Like, I don't care. It is about seeing this through and making plays that, like, in my eyes, it's about making plays that I'm not going to like fuck up because I get too attached to them. Which is why I've already made the decision that I'm willing to hold MULN and BBIG and AMC and GME straight shares. I will continue to hold them. I think that BBIG and MULN, I think that they are severely undervalued. Long term, not financial advice. I think that they are significantly undervalued. Right now, I might consider buying. If I wasn't buying options, I would consider buying BBIGV if I was going to get into it, just because of the price difference. And it's pretty much BBIG without. It's just BBIG without Cryptide. However, with GME and AMC, they are making steps to be fundamentally better. However, like, I'm going to make my money on the options on them, and I'm willing to let those go to zero because there's a decent amount of people trying to lock the float on it. And if they could fucking figure that out, right, I want to be a part of it. And I'm not gonna put any sell pressure on AMC or GME, besides when I relieve myself and I take my profit from the option, or from the options, excuse me. But yeah, that's it. Like, I've just already come to that conclusion in my like I've already kind of made a deal with myself. There's a number that I'm happy with. Once I get that number post tax, I've already considered taxes and everything. Once I get that money post tax, I'm done. It's a wrap. Well, I'm not done. I'll invest in like safer assets. Does that make sense? Thank you, Smith. I appreciate you. Likes, subs, like shares, fucking. We gotta spread how corrupt our fucking government is, and like we gotta like be fucking loud about it, guys. Like, we gotta wake people the fuck up. Like, I think there's probably like 4 of you guys that are like my Facebook friends, but like, if you like look back on my profile, I literally try to fucking tell people how bad this is, and like this is shaping up to be. And I've been doing it for like the last 2 fucking years. Okay. And I think maybe out of like a total of like 3,000 people that like I'm like acquaintances with, I call them acquaintances more than friends, but that I'm like acquaintances with, like I think like probably like 40 to 50 probably reached out to me, like kind of like asking a question or two. But it's just because I don't want people to see their entire or their entire retirements fucking taken away from them, because that's pretty much what's about to happen if a lot of these banks get like fucked. No, like yeah, I mean like people do suck. Like that's, I like dogs more than I like people. Thank you for the knowledge on the cost to borrow. So the current cost to borrow for TD Ameritrade is 80.5%. AMC is 10%, according to Sid. Um, you know, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not so much mad. Like, honestly, like I could almost care. Like, I guess I could kind of care less about like, like how they do. If that makes sense. Like, this is gonna sound really, really selfish. I want to help as many people as possible that are like that want help, like understanding things. Like, if I could lend things that I've learned out for people to pick up, and then to like lead them on the right path to do their own research. I want to lead people on the path to do as much research as possible and come up with their own conclusions, and I'll tell them what I'm in. Um, but they have to like, obviously pick their investments how they please, and obviously like all that stuff. But like I want, if this goes down as heavy as I think it could go down, and well, not down, but I think that this would go up. But if MOASS, and I have to put air quotes on it, if MOASS happens, I want to be able to sleep at night knowing that I fucking tried. That's it. That's it. Short, sweet, to the point. I just want to be able to know that like I tried to, warn people. People didn't listen. It's on them. That's it. Shitty. Shitty that all this is happening. Shitty that it's a fort that the government is complicit in it, right? But I did my best to warn people. And that's all that anyone can do, is they could do their best. They could try and try and try, but if people aren't willing to absorb the information, or at least try to absorb the information, you know what I mean? That's really it. I really want to see fucking Redbox push. Now that I wasn't even gonna take the play, but like, look at the warrants on it. Like, fuck. I think the warrants might take a hit overnight, though. I'm not sure though. I'm still gonna sit in them, because if Redbox does push over 1150, then the warrants are gonna probably move. Genus, I have calls for, like I said, the 24th. I have $1 calls, so I'm good on that. A lot of my leverage, I took out some BBIG calls yesterday. I have calls on CEI as well. They're long dated. Most of my leverage is on AMC and GME, as well as the Qs. I have a strangle on both the TQQ and the SQQ, and then I have UVXY calls because they were dirt cheap, and I felt like I should have more downward protection. Yep, 153 was the high. Yep, and it was like right there too. Look at that shit. Like we're pounding, dude. We're like that. Look at that gap. That's a little gap. That's probably gonna get filled here in a minute once this MACD swings around. And BBIG and MULN are just barcoding. I don't know. To me, they're running out of like like it just seems like they have to be running out of leverage, or they have to be running out of margin. But that's what got me in trouble last time, and I won't make the same mistake fucking twice. Oh, look at, oh my god. If I hit on these AI contracts, I'm gonna go fucking nuts. I bought a shit ton, and I usually don't do this, but I bought some that were a little bit high, out of the money, and I'm getting very, very close to the money. And I'll be amped if I fucking hit them. They're for the June monthlies, and I bought them not like a little while ago too. But see that, like, the dog's barking is like when I don't have the AC on, but then if the AC's on, then I like I have like a really high BTU air conditioner, so that shit fucking like it like freezes the fuck out. Notice how, guys, please notice this, okay? So it's like they're scalping SPY in Bitcoin. Okay, they're almost married. Okay, that we're seeing 30,500 and we're seeing 415, right? They're moving very, very closely in sync, and then we're seeing responses in the meme stocks based on the movement of SPY and Bitcoin. Just be very aware of that, guys. Like oh, 12:30. Hold on a second. Gary Gensler is speaking supposedly here. Hold on a second. He's speaking in 28 minutes, apparently. There's an investor advisory committee meeting tomorrow at 10 a.m. I just found that. Today there's a closed meeting. There's a closed meeting at, that's interesting. There's a closed meeting today at 10 a.m. So obviously we couldn't watch that, but tomorrow we should be able to watch the investor advisory. Yeah, we should be able to watch the investor advisory committee. And then I'm going to open up a new tab, so I leave that up so we can click on it tomorrow. Let me just go, maybe it's on YouTube. Hold on a second. Let's get Gary in here. I fucking hate this guy. Oh, fuck. Do I really have to go to YouTube? Or no, I gotta go to Twitter? Because they had a link on Twitter. Alright. So I gotta log into Twitter. No, I'm already logged in. Okay, cool. Gary Gensler. Yeah, there you are, you fucking loser. Tune in at 12:30. Okay. SEC/. Okay, I got it. I got the link. I'm now leaving the, what's it called? There's my alarm. Hold on, I'm just filling out bullshit. Like stuff that Piper Sandler wants. They basically want to collect my data, so like I'm trying to not give them as much data as possible. I have to like give them I have to give them cookies and shit. Which kind of sucks. He's the keynote speaker. Okay. Now somebody remind me, if you don't mind. Thank you, Greg. Yes, please like, sub, share. Like, let's let people know about like, this fucking corruption that's going on. Please. Somebody please remind me if I don't remember. Actually, no, I'll set an alarm. I'll set an alarm for 12:29. Hold on. 12:20. Because all I have to do, I'm already like on the page. All I have to do is pull it up, and we'll be good. Okay. Like what can like two things, because AMC and GME are having pretty good days. Okay. Watch out for an options trap midday. Like watch SPY, watch Bitcoin, watch like AMC, GME, right? Watch they don't options trap while he's fucking speaking. Okay. They might just fucking drop the prices while he's speaking. They might. Or it could be a signal for like a run up too. Right? We know that they signal. We know it's illegal, but we know that they don't care about breaking the law. They'll do it. Right? So we have to be very, very cognizant of that, in my opinion. And just watch out for rugs, basically. Like these things that like people have been scalping, right? Like watch those types of plays too. They might say like, okay, bang, press one button, and then all of a sudden, like red box is like $15 for all I know. You know what I mean? Like that's like the shit I'm talking about. Just like, I wish I put more money on it. Fuck. I hate investing in China, but god damn it. Yo, I bought this yesterday at fucking $99. Fuck. I should have bought straight. I should have bought an option. Look how many warrants have been traded. 3.35 million. The average is under 1 million. What is this? 40 million. Average volume 16. But just watch that they're not signaling, guys, because they could very, very well be signaling. And then if they are signaling, then we could be either like lit, or we could be absolutely fucked. Just like, I mean, like, how like Biden comes on and he talks and the market like shits itself? Like, it could be something similar to that, but it could have the same, or it could have like an inverse effect of what he usually does. You know what I mean? Like, timing is everything. Like, for instance, what time? All right, Europe stopped trading right here on this candle at 11:30. Europe stopped trading. All of a sudden, the U.S. runs it up. Is it to scalp Europe, or is it to scalp us? See what I'm saying? It's shaky. Now BBIG is down 1/10 of a penny. Up, 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 up. Break that shit. There's some resistance there, but right through it. Right through it. Go. Right through 14. Come on. Come on. We need SPY above 415. CEI. Wow, CEI did jump up. Oh. Are futures moving? Are oil futures moving? Oil's up 2.3%. Wait, hold on a second. I just want to make sure that was an accurate number. Yeah, oil's up 2.2% right now. Oil is. That's a good call out. Kabang. this is why EMAs and moving averages are very important. And when they get bunched up and they get too tight, right, usually something breaks, whether it be to the upside or the downside. Now, this is looking like what? A cup and handle, right? Cup and handles are usually bullish. Just might be taking an RSI breather because it's technically overbought right now. That MACD looks like it wants to keep going up to me. I don't know about you guys. We just might get a lot of FOMO right now, actually. We might get a lot of FOMO. Fuck, I can't. Can somebody look? I can't look at it right now while I'm live live charting. Is there any way somebody could read the CEI 10Q and see if it like anything about Viking Energy came out? Is back in compliant. That was on the 24th though. I can't do that while I'm live streaming. Not enough people would be interested enough for me to like read a document. I'm down to do that kind of DD. Don't get me wrong. That's a shit that I do. That's why I do what I do, is because like I'm willing to put in that work. I'm willing to work harder or just as hard as everybody else. That's me. You know what I mean? But I can't do that while I'm live. If somebody could do that for me and then kind of like either copy and paste in chat or, you know, I guess like just give like a keynote, that would be fucking lit. And I would appreciate you greatly. Oh my god, look at her go. What are the other like things doing? Let's see. All right, thank you very much, Carlos. Appreciate you, dog. Looks like I got out an aisle at the right time. I think I got out a day early, to be honest with you guys, but it is what it is. No, what did I just do? Shit. Oh, I didn't do much. Okay, we're good. Genius Brands up, XRP. I can't, like, literally, XRP is fucking 40 cents. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Dog, stop. RSI is 38 on AMC. They hear my neighbor, and my one dog is like best friends with my neighbor. So IMPP broke down the same time that. Wait, hold on a second. So IMPP broke down the same time that Bella, stop it. IMPP broke down at the same time that the CEI started to shoot up. I mean, that's not a fucking coincidence. Oh no, I wouldn't call that a hard breakdown. No way. That is. Look, all right, look at this. See this shit? That it did volume at these levels. Hold on, Bell, stop, please. Maybe even right there. It's something like that, right? Higher lows. I think it's creating higher lows, and then yes, it did a head and shoulders, right? But you got to see if it catches itself right here. If it falls, like these, where it does volume here are going to be the levels that you're going to want to watch. for it to like potentially catch itself. I think worst case scenario, you're looking at like around here. I mean, I could be fucking wrong, but look at the volume there, look at the volume there, look at the volume there. I think worst case scenario would be dropping down to like 69.30. But I don't think it'll do that. I think that it'll spin right up right here, because this looks like a weaker shoulder to me than this does. This looks like a fucking bull flag, and then this looks like it could be a bull trap. I call it a potential entry point if you're looking to get in. Not financial advice at all. That's just me talking like as if I'm talking to a bunch of friends. You know, like I just talk like that. I would call that like for instance, like if I was looking to enter CEI, right? Obviously, I would have rather get in here, right? But if I wanted to get in, I wouldn't get in like, especially if I was doing an option. I wouldn't get in as it's ripping, because that's when IV would be the highest. I would want see right there, right in here, or maybe one more candle down if it goes down one more. Right in here is where I'd want to be sniping an option personally, because the IVs are going to be like, look at the IVs right now. They're fucking insane. For one, they're crazy for one right now. And look how much GAM is attached to. Wait. Look how much GAM is attached to the ones. I think I have these ones, to be honest with you. These ones are only fucking $2. I don't know. Call me fucking crazy. And none of that is financial advice. I'm just literally spewing at the mouth right here. I guess I'm thinking out loud. We'll say that. I'm thinking out loud. Like this would be if I had 14s right now, I would have sold them in here, and chances are I would have rolled up already. Like I would have sold a 14 right here, and then I would have hoped to see what I'm seeing right now, and I'd be rolling an option up. And it's time for me to put on Gary Gensler. I'm going to put it on as loud as I can, guys. Hopefully it's loud enough. If it's not loud enough, then it's on their end. But it just says stay tuned. Okay, I literally have my speakers on my fucking laptop right now. And I have my main computer on the thing. I'm not even looking at my fucking account. I'm looking at this thing so I know when it starts. It's supposed to start at 12:30 on the dot. And it's being hosted by Piper Sandler. I wonder how much he's getting paid to speak there. Something to think about. Like, see, look, that's why I would have gotten in. If I was looking for an entry, I would have gotten in on a sell candle. Because what do you want? Wait, here we go.
You guys ready? Give me 10. Welcome everyone back to lunch here at the Piper Sandler's Global Exchange and FinTech Conference. We've had a wonderful start on day one, and I think it's probably built interest right up to our lunch. So let me introduce our lunch speaker. It's SEC Chair Gary Gensler. thank you for participating with us. Chair Gensler was appointed in February and sworn in as the chair of the SEC Commission on April 14th of 2021, April 17th of 2021. So Chair Gensler, is knowledgeable of market structure, whether it be the fixed income, whether it be crypto, or whether it be equities.
No,
he's participated in our conference a number of years prior when he was a CFTC commissioner. So Chair Gensler, thank you again for participating, and I will turn it over to you for your prepared remarks.
Rich, thank you so much. It's great to see you again. I'm only sorry we're not in person. I know we used to do this during the Obama years together, and with COVID, it's more remote. But let me just say, as customary, I'd like to note my views are my own, and I'm not speaking on behalf of my fellow commissioners or the SEC staff. Rich, last year, when I spoke at your conference, you and I spoke about how technology was transforming and will continue to transform our equity markets. And this has led to some good things, of course. I mean, for example, retail investors have greater access to markets than any time in the past, and many other things in our equity markets. But the technological transformation also has led to challenges. And I would note challenges around market segmentation, challenges around market concentration, and yes, potential inefficiencies in the marketplace.
Yeah.
So right now, you see, there is not a level playing field amongst the different parts of the markets, the wholesalers, the dark pools, the lit exchanges, what one might call market centers. And so further, the markets have become increasingly hidden from view. Just quoting a Financial Times article earlier this week, in 2009, off-exchange trading accounted for 1/4, 25% of U.S. equity volume. Last year, during the meme stock events, that share swelled to a peak of 47%. So from 1/4 to nearly half. What's more, thinking about retail, the retail public, and particularly retail marketable orders, 90+% of retail marketable orders are routed to a small, concentrated group of wholesalers that pay for the retail market order flow, and institutions around the globe aren't competing. It's that small group of wholesalers. So it's not clear with such market segmentation and concentration, and yes, with an uneven playing field, that our current national market system is as fair and as competitive as possible for investors. And in a recent report last year, the SEC walked through that meme stock events of January of 2021. And the staff described 4 areas to consider of interest in promoting our 3-part mission. Investors on the one side, issuers on the other, and then fair, orderly, and efficient markets in the middle. To date, the Commission has released 2 proposals regarding 2 of those. I'm not going to discuss those today, shortening the settlement cycle, the plumbing, and also enhancing short sale disclosures. A third thing in that report from last year was about digital engagement practices, which some people might call gamification. We put a request for comment out on that in the fall. Today, I'd like to focus on the 4th aspect that was in that report, and that was about trading in dark pools and through wholesalers. We have not updated key aspects of our national market system rules, particularly related to order handling and execution, since 2005, 17 years, a lifetime in equity markets, and even, Rich, for you, a lifetime in Piper Sandler conferences. I think then it was Sandler and Neal conferences, but maybe it was a firm even before that for you. So last year, I asked staff to take a holistic, cross-market view of how we could update our rules to drive greater efficiency in our equity markets. Helps investors, helps issuers, if the middle of the markets are more efficient. That which you cover each year in these conferences. I'd like today to discuss work across 6 areas: minimum pricing increment, national best bid and offer, disclosure of order execution quality, best execution, order by order competition, and payment for order flow and related exchange rebates and access fees. So let me try to do it quickly because I know, Rich, you're going to have a bunch of questions. Minimum pricing increments. Today, we lack a level playing field amongst the different trading venues, wholesalers, dark pools, lit exchanges. There are many disparities between these three, but particularly let me mention something about tick size. In the lit markets, investors see prices in 1 penny increments. We're familiar with it. Rich, you and I grew up when it was wider. Wholesalers, though, can fill orders at sub-penny prices and without open competition. It's not level. And more than half of the share volume in the first 5 months of this year was in stocks constrained by tick size. I'm talking about on these exchanges. And in contrast, sub-penny trading, including 1/10 of a penny, so 1/10 of a penny, accounts for 37% of the share volume executed off exchange. Given this activity, I really wonder why this lit exchanges should have that 1 penny constraint when the off exchange.
Wait, why did he stop?
It does not. It raises real questions about whether this structure is fair and best promotes competition. Why not allow all venues to have an equal opportunity to execute at sub-penny increments? Therefore, I've asked staff to make recommendations for the Commission's consideration around leveling the playing field with respect to 2 facets of tick size. First, possibly harmonizing the tick size across different market centers, such that all trading occurs in the minimum increment, regardless of market center.
I agree.
Second, given the sheer volume of off-exchange sub-penny trading, as well as the currently allowed on exchanges, retail liquidity programs go down to 1/10 of a penny in these RLPs, possibly shrinking the minimum tick size to better align with that which is happening off exchange. So that's first, tick size, leveling the field. National best bid, best offer. The NBBO, as it's called, is a quote designed to aggregate information across the different exchanges. It provides investors important pre-trade transparency, and then those shares are subject to what's known as the order protection rule. I've asked staff to consider 3 issues related to the so-called NBBO. And the question is really what's included, what's excluded from the NBBO? Is it a good measuring rod? Is it not a good measuring rod? So first, the NBBO currently includes only what's called round lots, as you know, quotes of 100 shares or more, has for decades. That seems to leave out critical gaps. Staff calculations using trade and quote data found that odd lots, less than the 100, increased from about 15% of trades in 2014 to more than 55% of the trades in March of 2022. This has a lot to do with the transformational times we live in technology and what's going on. It also has to do with some average share prices moving up. Retail investors, the very investors who are more likely to buy and sell at odd lot prices, are unable to see the prices. Sophisticated folks can see the prices of the odd lots more readily, but not the retail public. And in 2020, the Commission adopted something called the Market Infrastructure Rule, which was recently upheld in court, I might note. And this rule created a new round lot definition, which, depending upon share price, the round lot could be between 100 shares and 1 share, had increments. It also added odd lot information to what was called the core market data. So under the transition schedule, under that infrastructure rule, though, the implementation of the new round lot could take several years, maybe even many years. And therefore, I've asked staff to consider whether we go out, notice and comment rulemaking again, and accelerate the implementation of this new round lot definition. The infrastructure rule also included quotation information about the remaining odd lots, even those odd lots less than the 40 or 20 or 10 of the new definition of round lot. So I've asked staff whether we should consider also accelerating that information about odd lots into core data. Together, I think accelerating both of these timelines would allow retail investors to better understand prices sooner. But there's a third thing I want to say on this, is I've also asked staff to consider whether there should be an odd lot best bid and offer so that investors would know the best price available in the market regardless of share quantity. Third, disclosure about order execution quality. You might be familiar with a rule that's been in place for about 20 years that allows retail investors to understand and compare execution quality across these market centers. But today, retail investors cannot compare execution quality across brokers. Yes, for market centers, but not their brokers. And that's because this so-called Rule 605 only covers market centers like the dark pools, the wholesalers, and the exchanges. Moreover, the rule is 20 years old. So I've asked staff to make recommendations on how the commission can consider we might update this. 22 years is a long time in these markets, and that investors could receive more useful information that could include mandated that broker dealers, along with the market centers, file some monthly reports on 605, and further, that there be some consideration given to requiring all reporters, market centers, and broker dealers to provide summary statistics of execution quality, such as price improvement as a percentage of the spread. Fourth, let me talk about best execution. You might be familiar with it. Right now, the Financial Industry Regulatory Authority, FINRA, the MSRB, the Municipal Rulemaking Board, have rules on best execution, but we at the SEC actually do not. These FINRA and MSRB rules require that broker-dealers exercise reasonable diligence to execute customer orders in the best market so that their customers, not them, but their customers receive the most favorable prices under those prevailing conditions. I think investors might benefit if the SEC also considered proposing a rule about best execution. And in addition, broker-dealers and investors might benefit from more detail around the procedural standards. See, FINRA, MSRB, 22 years later, there's been a lot of questions. So why not provide better details on procedural standards brokers must meet when handling and executing customer orders? So I've asked staff to consider that as well. And not just for equities, but for other securities. Best execution, whether it's in corporate bonds or elsewhere.
That's another option.
Fifth, got a little press, I guess, this week. Order by order competition, I want to talk about. Competition promotes efficiency in markets. We know that, but it also sort of takes away potentially some economic rents or excess profits above market competition that might otherwise accrue. And yes, Rick, it might be some of the people in the audience. There's a trade-off. Investors and issuers benefit if there's less economic rents in the middle, and there's sort of the full benefits of competition transparency in the middle. So as I've mentioned, the vast majority of retail marketable orders are flowing to wholesalers, plus 90% to a small handful of wholesalers that pay for order flow. And what's more, this segmentation means that institutional investors, such as pension funds and others, don't get to interact directly with that order flow. This segmentation, which isolates retail market orders, may not benefit the retail public as much as orders being exposed to order by order competition. And some have suggested, I've heard it, that the segmentation with the isolated segmentation allows retail investors to receive slightly better prices compared to the MBBO. But as I mentioned, the MBBO is not a great measuring rod. And what's more, this price improvement doesn't say that that's the price improvement that would be available with full order by order competition. So it's not necessarily the best price. It's just price improvement versus actually a measuring rod that's got a lot of gaps in it and doesn't necessarily have the full benefit of order by order competition. So I've previously discussed the MBBO, but in addition to that, I've asked staff to make recommendations for the Commission's consideration around how do we enhance order-by-order competition. Now, this may be through open and transparent auctions or other means. It may be saying that investors get the midpoint or better, and then there might be this auction mechanism. If not, we know that the listed options exchanges have operated auctions for retail orders for many years. I've asked the staff in consideration of any recommendations for cash markets, stock auctions, to draw upon the lessons from the options markets and focusing on how do we assure full competition amongst all market participants to provide the best prices for retail investors. Last, let me close on a topic that's probably also gotten a fair bit of discussion, payment for order flow, and I think the related exchange rebates, and of course there's access fees related to that. Payment for order flow can raise real issues around conflicts of interest. Exchange rebates can as well. As described in the Commission's settled enforcement action against Robinhood in 2020, payment for order flow can distort routing decisions. Certain principal trading firms seeking to attract Robinhood's order flow told them that there was a trade-off between payment for order flow and price improvement for customers. And I would note, not all brokers pay for order flow. And many have said, well, what about zero commissions? There are zero commission brokers that are not paying for order flow. So zero commission doesn't mean zero cost to the retail public. And it comes back to how much of the price improvement is being shared with the retail public versus staying with the wholesalers in the dark markets. So as the staff reported in the GameStop report, payment for order flow may incentivize broker-dealers to use digital engagement practices, another project of ours, gamification, to increase customer trading. The European Union is actually actively considering banning payment for order flow, joining other regulators from the United Kingdom, Canada, and Australia. Exchange rebates, as I said, also present conflicts because exchanges give rebates to traders, and in particular, high volume traders benefit more from these arrangements than lower volume traders. And we often talk about high volume price discounts, but here we're getting a lot of orders routed through the biggest market players that small brokers are routing through large brokers trying to get some of that discount, and the large brokers are getting to see that flow and getting discounts and the like, leading to greater concentration, I would note as well. So just like payment for order flow presents a conflict, routing of marketable retail orders, exchange rebates may also present conflicts. So thus, I've asked staff to make recommendations around how we can mitigate the conflicts with respect to both payment for order flow and rebates. And one thing I've asked them to consider is whether exchange fees, when somebody pays it to access the quotations on the exchange, and rebates should be more transparent, just making them even more transparent so investors can understand these amounts at the time of the trade execution. Finally, I've asked staff to consider how the access fees might change in light of the potential lowering of minimum tick size. Minimum increment, a penny. Access fees right now, 30 mils or 0.3 of a penny. That proportionality, what should happen with that? If we reduce the minimum pricing increment, it may also be appropriate to reduce these access fees. Of course, that would relate to these rebates as well. So let me just say, Rich and audience, in conclusion, I think we at the SEC need to look for opportunities to freshen up our rules to ensure that America remains the gold standard of the world's capital markets. Nothing stands still. Technology is rapidly changing. And so we can't take our leadership in capital markets for granted. And we really fundamentally haven't updated our rules since 2005, other than the infrastructure rule and data that I mentioned earlier. And as they continue to change the face of markets, technology, business models, and like, we have to look out for the investors on the one side and the issuers on the other, and particularly retail investors, as there's more retail investors in the market than ever before.
Yes, there are.
It's not clear, given the current market segmentation, concentration, lack of level playing field, that our current national market system is as fair and as competitive as possible for investors. I think we can do better here for retail investors. I thank you. And Rich, I turn it over to you.
First, Chair Gensler, thank you for addressing my audience here. What you just outlined is certainly impactful to a number of the wholesale brokers, exchanges, and e-brokers that are present. And I also just want to commend you for your commitment to keeping rules up to pace with the technology, which we know there's been a lag. So with that, I'll get into a few questions here, if you don't mind.
Absolutely.
First, you've outlined sweeping changes, which we just heard. And in equity market structure, you've emphasized this order by order competition. So could you give us a better view of what that order by order competition might look like? And then also, what wasn't expressly clear to me is payment for order flow prohibited, or would payment for order flow still be able to exist in this order by order competitive environment?
Look, I'll say this, Rich, I don't want to get ahead of my fellow commissioners or the staff. I thought it would be helpful, seeing that you invited me to this speech, to sort of put out there what we're considering. So on the order by order competition, it's really what I've asked staff to focus on is for retail marketable orders. How can we inject greater competition so the segmentation is not isolated segmentation? Right now, 2, 3 wholesalers are buying that payment, buying that order flow, not competing order by order. Yes, there's some price improvement, but not as much as you can see in these 605 reports and other reports in terms of the realized prices in the market. And so injecting greater competition through an auction mechanism, learning, of course, from the options, what works, what doesn't work in the options markets, and other groups of staff are actually thinking about possibly what to do there. But I don't want to get ahead of that. In terms of payment for order flow and rebates, as I say, they present inherent conflicts to the market. 3 other jurisdictions and a 4th, a big one, Europe, is considering getting rid of them. So I continue to ask staff, what should we do there? But as we put this all together, we're going to put it out to notice and comment, and obviously hear from the public as well.
Understood. Thank you, Chair Gensler. The next is many, and you sort of alluded to this, many regard the U.S. retail markets as highly efficient and even the most efficient in the world, what some would say. So I guess the question is there any data to suggest that the auction process will be better or result in an economic benefit, or do you plan on doing any pilot tests? And just one last part to the question is, are you concerned that it could have an impact on the low pricing and nil pricing that the e-brokers?
Let me just say this. I think it's misleading. There's a cost to retail, to this current system. And the cost is that 2 or 3 highly concentrated market makers are buying your order flow. And though there might be some price improvement against a false measure, a poorly put together measuring rod, NBBO, that doesn't mean it's the full price improvement. And it doesn't mean that it's best execution. So I think if we put in our rule set, not just FINRA's, our rule set, and put some procedures around best execution, we consider, put out to public notice, real auctions. So it's still segmented retail flow. But Rich, think about everybody on the other side. Institutions that currently cannot access that retail flow. Is that the best capital markets? And so that's what we're going to put out. And yes, we'll put it out with economic analysis. Yes, we'll look forward to the public weighing in with their economic analysis, and we'll have the lively debate.
Understood. A little bit on the same sort of questioning line would be, what is the timeline? We've heard the broad outline by you, but I suspect, you'd have to go to proposal, comments. So what is the real timeline behind what you're suggesting? And then would you be open to a roundtable to discuss, this is some highly controversial topics. Would you be open to a roundtable discussion, which the SEC has held in the past, in which...
Rich, let me just do this. There's lots of ways to get public input. We're doing it all along. Anybody who's listening to this and watching this, let us know what you think. This is not a proposal. This is a chair's speech. I'm not speaking on behalf of the staff or the fellow commissioners. I've said that up front. I really mean it. But weigh in, talk to us. When we put a proposal out, we have multiple ways to engage with the public. I feel that as a chair of this, it's a remarkable privilege to be chair, but I give speeches, I sort of lay out something, I try to say what we mean and mean what we say. We had a GameStop report last year, and we got a lot of comments in on that, informally, formally, and so forth. So continue to engage with the remarkable staff at Trading and Markets and the Division of Economic Risk Analysis. And of course, engage with individual commissioners as well and their offices. And if we get to a spot where we propose something, I can't prejudge that, but if we get to the spot where we propose something, we'll hear more. And whether it's roundtables or meetings, it's really important to get the public's input.
Thank you, Chair Gensler. One last question on equities, and if you don't mind, I have a question or two on crypto as well as fixed income markets as well. Because
gosh, I figured as much, Rich.
It's in my allocated time, though, Chair. So, first question, and just last question on equities. You mentioned the SIP infrastructure proposal that was upheld by the courts, the DC courts, and that you'd pick one. I think it was the odd lot. About publication of odd lots. So what do you expect to implement the SIP infrastructure proposal in the broader outlines over the next year or so, right?
Rich, I don't remember the exact dates that are in that rule, but it's now been upheld. Of course, the litigants will have to decide what they do, but there's a very serious that was a unanimous vote, by the way, at the commission 2 years ago, and it was to. It's basically similar to what I'm saying here. It's how to use the benefits of competition to drive greater efficiency in our capital markets. That was competition a bit around market data and driving some efficiency in that infrastructure role. But you're right. I did mention two aspects. The definition of round lot and the inclusion of odd lot data and core data that I've asked staff, should we go out to? Again, it would be notice and comment rulemaking, but notice and comment to accelerate those two aspects earlier, along with the other potential reforms I'm talking about here.
Great, thank you on the equity. Now, if I could follow up on crypto, these are general questions, Chair. So just recently, a bill, I believe, has been floated by Senator Loomis of Wyoming, Senator Gillibrand.
Senator Lummis.
Lummis, excuse me, and Gillibrand of New York, sort of broad outlines of regulation for crypto. And I guess the question is, first, what's your broad impression? Second, and if you can't answer that, which is doubtful, but what's your overall view on the need for regulation in crypto? And then how well the bill, from what we understand, divvies up responsibilities of regulation to both the CFTC and SEC. How well do you think you can work together to actually execute on regulation of crypto?
So there's a lot you packed in there, and I've had good dialogues with Senator Lummis and I've known Senator Gillibrand for years, and certainly worked with her very closely in the Obama years. But whatever comments I might have, I'm going to share with them, not with you and your audience now. And I really haven't reviewed their bill. It was released yesterday. But let me go to a broader sense. Crypto, this speculative asset class, $1.25 trillion roughly dollars right now. does not have the investor protection that the public needs. And I would contend if this field has any future, what the field needs as well. And there's three sets of big public policy issues. It's investor protection, which the Commodity Futures Trading Commission and the Securities and Exchange Commission is kind of, our domain. I'll come back to that question. There's the issues of financial stability and money creation around stable coins and the like that the banking regulators, Treasury, we have some role in that as well because many stable coins look like money market funds. Many algorithmic stable coins, really are
failed
under our Howey test, very similar to, securities or our investment contracts, what it's called. And then thirdly, illicit activity and how we guard against the use of these coins to circumvent the public policies around sanctions and illicit activity and ransomware and the like. So there's a lot going on here to unpack, but I would say most of the tokens, thousands of tokens, have an entrepreneur in the middle or a group of entrepreneurs in the middle raising money from the public and the public's anticipating profits based on that. That's the core of a definition of an issuer-based securities regime. That's what the SEC was asked to do in the 30s, painted with a broad brush, Thurgood Marshall's words, not mine, to protect the public against sham and fraud. I had the honor to chair this CFTC, another great agency focused on derivatives and particularly derivatives around commodities and so forth. Ours is an issuer regime protecting the public when a group of entrepreneurs should disclose something to the public. And you're a research analyst, Rich. You know how important that disclosure is. And to get that disclosure, make sure somebody's not lying to you, defrauding you, not trading on insider information. That's what we do well at the SEC. And so most of these tokens are actually, right now, I'm not prejudging any one of them, but right now, they're investment contracts, they're securities. And thus the trading platforms, the ones that you cover with great interest, some public, some private that want to be public, those trading platforms should come in, work with us. I've said this publicly, we're willing to think through how to use our exemptive authorities, and basically we've got these projects. Registered crypto markets, registered crypto intermediaries, and yes, registered tokens. We are also looking very closely at the stable coins because, frankly, they look a lot like funds and how they're operating. And guess what? They're offering yields, and sometimes they call them rewards, sometimes they call them yield. That's a return on something. So we've got all these projects, but Chair Benham and I have talked off and on about how we do something, enter into a memorandum of understanding, because some of the tokens are commodities, Bitcoin being one of them. So there's a lot here to work with the bank regulators, work with Congress if appropriate, moving forward. I know I went on a little bit.
That's fine, Chair. If I had to echo anything from the management teams of the crypto companies that presented here today, they just want clarity from a regulatory.
Well, it's good. If you want clarity, I say this, and I can say your first names pretty well, but I won't because I'm always told not to. But I know most of you, I've met with most of you, is work with us, come in, because otherwise, it's just, you've got securities floating on your platforms and you're right now operating outside of the law. And that's what we have a robust examination and enforcement units. It's half of our staff at the SEC between exams and enforcement. But work with this and think this through. And I will say this also, some of the traditional incumbent exchanges that are not yet there, they're working with us. So the crypto exchanges that are potentially operating outside the law, it'd be better to work with us too. And I think you'd want to say that as a shareholder, Rich.
I would probably agree, Chair. So last sort of category of last question, I might have one follow-up, of course, but in regards to fixed income, In a recent speech, you outlined, how big the fixed income markets were, how important they were, in comparison to the equity markets. And, you highlighted post-trade transparency, the platform reforms, and resiliency. I'll keep this at a high level, but what would you outline reforms in each area. We won't get into detail here, but what's your overall goal in trying to regulate, the fixed income markets?
So I put it in a nutshell. I've been blessed to serve now 3 presidents, and it's a remarkable privilege. I'd like to be able to look back and say we made our capital markets even stronger, and I think of it in terms of efficiency. That in the middle, how we price and allocate capital and risk in our system. It might sound geeky, it might sound a little bit finance-oriented, but unless we do, Rich, other countries will surpass us. It is part of our great success as a nation. We have a rule of law, we've got an innovative population, we've got so many great attributes, but one of the great attributes is this system of what I'll call transparent, regulated markets. And I think it's part of our geopolitical success, but I wouldn't take anything for granted. And when you see concentration and segmentation and lack of level field, as we see in the equity markets, or over in the treasury markets that we see so many times our central bank has to come in and basically hold kind of what I'll call the left tail risk, the risk that the market has jitters. And we had it in 2020, we had it in 2019, we had it in 2014. If you watch your history, you can find 3 or 4 events in the early 80s. You can find event after event. Can we make that market, the treasury market, more resilient? And then in the broader fixed income, more transparent. And so, yes, we've been working with FINRA on trying to revise the trace reports, not only to be shorter and more timely, but also to inject more relevant detail in the corporate bond market. And yes, working with our colleagues at the Treasury and the Federal Reserve about post-trade transparency in the Treasury market. But the single thing that sort of animates me is in this honor to be in this role is how do we sort of, in a rapidly changing technological world and a lot of global competition, how do we ensure that our capital markets in the middle has fewer economic rents, greater competition and transparency and efficiency, that the buy side can compete with the sell side in those fixed income markets and really compete? We get the principal trading firms, the high frequency trading firms, so to speak, registered so that but once they're registered, then there's more of a way they can compete in the middle, even with the prime, what's usually called the primary dealers. I went on a little bit, but it's all about trying to drive greater efficiency in a geopolitical competitive world.
Thank you. One last follow-up on the equity markets, because someone has brought this question to me. Would the auctions cover or preclude, say, large banks that have internalization of orders, that internalize a customer order with their own trading desk? Would they be included in this auction?
Again, I'm not trying to prejudge the staff and where we might come out and everything, but I thank whomever asked the question for the question, and I don't want to prejudge that. I want to thank you again and all your audience. I want to thank you because I know that you didn't start in a career in finance. You started at West Point, if I remember. And but we both went to Wharton. You're very analytic. We're analytic. We're going to look at the economics. And the reason I'm closing this way is we benefit if the members of a conference like this give us feedback, give us input. If we actually put something out on the equity markets, give us feedback. But of course, we've already put out a lot of things on the fixed income markets. We've put out things on shortening the settlement cycle. Give us feedback. Economic ground truths really help. know that we have a little bit different role. We're representing 330 million Americans. You're representing your clients, your customers, your shareholders, frankly, your revenues. So we might have a little bit different perspective, but we really do benefit from the hard analytics that a guy like Rich Repetto is so good at, and the economics matter.
Chair Gensler, I want to thank you for your commitment to transparency. Thank you for your commitment to keep investors, there be plenty of debate, but keep people informed. What I would say, Chair Gensler, and if I respectfully call you Gary.
They call me Gary, of course, you have for years.
You've been a force as a regulator, no matter what job you had. So you've truly been a force, and I respect that. And I think there'll be debate, but we respect, your effort and the time you put in to try to get the things done, to execute on your job as the SEC commissioner.
I don't know. You're. Thank you for the compliment. It was probably Sam and Jane Gensler's work, and you might know I'm one of 5 kids, and I've got an identical twin brother, and you had to be fast around the Gensler dinner table.
And a former MIT professor of crypto as well. So anyway, thank you, Chair Gensler. We appreciate the update, and hopefully we'll talk to you soon. I won't ask the question, will you come back next year? We just hope to talk to you again.
Rich, I know what it is. You always want me back if I'm still in the job. But like 6 years from now, will you be asking me back?
No, that's not true. I did ask you when you were at MIT as well. I believe that when you were a professor. But thank you, Chair Gensler. We appreciate your time.
Okay. All right, let me move my speakers. I actually did buy a lotto call. I bought an 18 for this week. Like right when that, so it literally said casino top one, right? And I was like, I saw how this was trending towards my trend line. It was just like, and then the EMAs were stacking up. So I actually did buy a lotto call on AMC. Higher out of the money than I like to be. It's at an 18. I paid $7 for it. And then I bought a call right in here too, somewhere. But the call that I bought in here was I got it for, I don't want to lie. That one was for the 24th. At the 16. BBIG right now is down 2 cents. MULN is down 6 cents. This just looks like an inverse head and shoulders, though, to me. That's what I'm seeing. Inverse head and shoulders. And look, I pre-drew this line, right? Inverted hammer, hammer. Usually that's followed by a reversal. It's strong trend change. I love fucking TA. I love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. I wish that he asked about that commercial, but Piper Sandler, if I'm not mistaken, is a hedge fund. So they wouldn't, they'd probably just pay Gary Gensler probably like a couple $1 million to do that speech. Not even joking. It's fucked up, but that's it's the truth. They hit the SPY hard though during that interview. Hard. I would rather buy an option zip if that was me. Like, if I was buying straight shares of something right now, it would either be BBIGV or MULN, I think. If I was buying straight shares right now. I try to buy, or Momentous actually. Like, I try to buy on the biggest dips. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know. That's if I was trying to add shares myself personally. That's it. I mean, you could, if you only have $3 in your account, you could buy. Can you buy warrants? See if you could buy what's called. See if you could buy. Oh shit! You could put it in an order and see if it gets filled. If you have $3, if you want BBIGV, you put it in order for 2. See if it gets filled. Three or more dollars. Okay. And how much? You can message me how much. How much did you say you had? I mean, bro, I can't get that's borderline financial advice. I don't want to touch that one. I don't want to touch that one. Man, that's just risky. Look at SPY. SPY it's like, that's like a double bottom right there on SPY. What's Bitcoin doing? Look at that. Yeah, I'm not touching that just because I'm watching out for rogues. And in all honesty, bro, like, okay, so think about it like this. And you can actually check the Reddit chat that I have pinned to the top if you have not joined my Reddit thread. I actually posted an article about how weak Japan's currency is. Now, I feel better knowing that how do I phrase this? I feel better knowing that, like, it's Japanese and not Chinese, right? However, their currency is really, really weak, and they might try to, do what's best for them too, and they might try to take some money off, our hands. So, I mean, do with that info as you will, obviously, but I'm just not. I'm trying to keep my eye on the prize here. I'm not going to overextend myself. I bought, I have some blue chips, right? I threw like a couple bucks at Redbox warrants, right? Like, but I am trying to keep my eye on the prize because I don't want to basically forfeit my money to, a rug pull situation. That's really it. Like, I want to make sure that I'm in plays that have, like, a large community support. or I could literally just throw it on, on a hedge. Or if I can't afford, like if I can't afford a blue chip and I like it and I don't want to hedge, then chances are I'm going to lever up on something that's beaten down. And right now, MULN is the lowest one. So maybe I would take like a little bit of leverage and put it on MULN. I did during that call, because I was watching the AMC chart and that like spam bot came up about being at a casino. I did go, I don't know why. I just took like $10 and I just like YOLO'd some options. Well, no, I YOLO'd one option with $10 and the other one was more expensive. But anyways, I don't know. It's a position that I feel strongly in. It applies gamma. It doesn't apply the most gamma because that would have cost me a lot more money, but it applies some gamma for, for the memes. This looks like a huge cup forming, actually. Just saying. I don't know. I'm just trying to not get distracted by these huge runners. Huge runner. And I have some money right here on this. This is like my one. And then I bought Alibaba and it just happened to just go off. But I bought that yesterday, as you guys know. If you want to look at whatever it is, if you want to look at that, we certainly could. Oh, IMPP. Watch for support. Watch for support right here. I might double bottom off this. It did previous volume there, and it did volume there. That might be a decent entry point. Not financial advice. Just saying. It might be. You gotta see if that MACD's gonna swing. Yeah, we can pull this up. Let's see. Double bottom. It's a big. It looks like a big bolt pennant. It's probably gonna. What's gonna happen, in my opinion, is where the fuck? Look at AMC. Alright, so in my opinion, this is going to get added to the market cap, most likely, right? And then they're going to take out the tide. And then I think it's just going to trade at whatever it trades at. It's just by simple what's it called, like market mechanics. It should be able to find through normal price discovery. It should be able to find its own price. I'm not. The SEC delayed that. They didn't delay it. You know that, right? Like the SEC is the one who delayed the dividend. Like that wasn't management. I just want to make sure you're aware. Cause like you're giving me the vibe like you feel like it's BBIG's like it's their fault, but it's not. It's the SEC. That's why I was like I was feeling some type of way while he was talking, because like some of the stuff sounded good, but it's just not being practiced right now. Kind of like how the current president ran on like certain policies and said he was going to do some certain things and he just didn't do them. And he just kind of magnified the fucking problem. Oh yeah, no, bro. It's all, what's it called? I think it was all a part of the fucking plan, to be quite honest. I really, really do. I think it was a part of the fucking plan. And I don't know if you guys heard, caught this or not, but Gary Gensler called us unsophisticated at the beginning of that interview. I messaged it in chat. He said he was talking about smart money, right? And he was talking about, and then he said the sophisticated people. So, like, what's that supposed to mean? Are you calling us not like unsophisticated then? Please. Bill, if you got out of that when this was higher, good trade. Yeah, look at the. It's almost like the fucking. It's like the MACDs are fucking double bottoming. Very, very close. That's weird. Okay. Bull flag. I don't know. I'd be. If I was in this trade is too far gone for me. And move the fucking. And then, look, it's like a bull channel. Hold on a second. See? I would consider that. I would personally consider that like pretty much a bull channel, which typically has a bullish move out of said channel. You know what I mean? I'm not in it. I like, but it look. I mean, like right now, it looks good. Not financial advice. Just fucking giving my opinion. Which game? GameStop would pick up though. We're getting some life in Bitcoin. We need to twist up above that 200 MA and the EMA. That's controlling the fucking it's controlling everything right now. It's controlling the SPY, which in turn is controlling the Qs, the Russell, and then it's just I mean, like the current presidential regime doesn't want to tell you this, but it is a trickle down effect. Now picture like a trend line from here to here, right? It would be really, really like skinny, and it would look really stupid, but it would be a descending wedge. I'm not touching the IMPP. Yo, later, brother. How do I phrase this? I'm trying to think how I could phrase this and have you not like geek out. We're at the SEC's mercy. They're trying to shake. I think they're trying to shake everybody loose of who's going to get loose. In my opinion, right? Like I think that this is a very expensive stock. Like when it's all said and done. Personal opinion, not financial advice. I think BBIG, even without Cryptide, is going to be a very expensive stock. Cryptide is just a fucking bonus, in my opinion, right? I think what they're doing is they're locking liquidity because if you do not hold throughout the distribution, to my knowledge, even though it's being spread elsewhere that you do get it, from my understanding, unless somebody could clearly and accurately describe the situation otherwise, you cannot like to buy BBIG now and then get Cryptide. I don't think that's how that works. That's not my understanding of the law. And if somebody if somebody disagrees with me, please educate me. I'm totally open for that. But I think what it's doing is it's the SEC locking our liquidity, so we can't use it for leverage on like something like an AMC, a GME, a MULN. Like we can't use it for other plays. That's my thesis of it, but I still think it's going to be a banger. Thank you for always hopping in and telling people to like and share. I appreciate that. Like, share, sub. Definitely appreciate that, Greg. They're gonna try to shake us as low as they fucking can. That way they could cover as low as they can. I mean, it makes sense. Like running scalps over and over and over again. It creates liquidity for people. Like, what's Bitcoin doing? Let's see. Like, Bitcoin is starting to look strong. The only thing that would really deter me right now is if Bitcoin hit these up here, right? The 200 MA or EMA, and then just plummeted down. It would have to break levels of like resistance though. Like, it would have to break this. It would have to go down. I'm not phased by what it's doing right this second. If anything, I'm thinking about like throwing something on the TQQ potentially as like a reversion. Yeah, I might have to do something like that. I'm not sure. Hold on. Today's Wednesday, right? Maybe. Maybe I'll do something. I don't know. Maybe I'll do something like that. I am unsure. So I'm doing some crazy shit over here. I'm doing some reckless shit. There we go. And now it's 25 left. $1.08. How do I spend $1.08 today's day and age? Huh. Maybe I'll do this. I can't like tell you guys like what I'm doing as I'm doing it. There we go. Okay, cool. 20 cents. What can I do with 20 cents? Is there anything I can do with 20 cents? Like, there are warrants. There is an NRAC W warrant I could do. I could buy one of these puppies. Alright. Cool. Let me pull up my chat now. Sorry. Alright. Yeah, I did a little bit of shopping. Notice how SPY fell, right? Bitcoin fell, but look at that though, right? Like, this is a bullish formation. This could easily come up and turn right the fuck around, right? So I did was I went ahead and I bought Q options. I bought TQQs for next week. Not financial advice at all, obviously. I just feel like everything's kind of hit pretty hard right this second. And I'd like to try to catch it while it's low. RSI on it's 28. Nah, I ain't gonna keep my hedge on. I'm not gonna be that reckless. I thought about it though. Memes are getting hammered after fucking Gary came on. Oh, look at the fucking. How much? How much? How much? How much? Are they? Fuck. How much for next week? Are they even? Alright. I can't even fucking make a move that quick. I'd have to sell a BBIG call, and I'm not willing to do that. Fuck. Or a QuantumScape, but I think I'm gonna hit on that QuantumScape. Oh man. That's a pretty decent, I'm not gonna lie. Like that would be a nice snipe, and I think, not financial advice. I think that like it's a 16 on the RSI, guys. It's a 16. Oh, it's painful to watch. I hope it goes down just for a second, just so like I wouldn't have sniped it perfectly. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I said even before the call, I was like, watch like when he starts talking, or watch like when he finishes talking. Like, watch, see if You guys see any substantial movement? Fucking whore. Bro, that would have been such a good snipe. Fuck. Fuck. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Ooh, my red box warrants are down. That's his red box is down. BBIG V's same level it was. QuantumScape is down. Where the Q's at? Let's see. But yeah, notice how like they got untied there for a minute, and I don't know. Obviously, everything follows a SPY, and they got untied there for a second, and it looks like the SPY might have increased a little bit compared to Bitcoin's pricing, right? I don't know. I felt like one was changing at a more rapid pace. Something made me buy the Qs. I don't know what it was. Maybe it was my gut. All right, everything is almost like it looks like it's on the same fucking algo. Almost everything. Almost everything looks like it's on the same fucking algo. Let's see how similar they are. I look how close they are. Holy shit, that's funny. I can't believe he came on and called us fucking sophisticated. That pisses me off. He goes, the more sophisticated people, as he was talking about hedge funds. Like, really, Gary? Really? Ooh. The EMA is getting in place, potentially. They're stacking up. 200's right there. That's a 200 EMA, and then that's going to be 200 MA. $141, fighting for one. Yep, 141.05. We might get a shot in the arm going into close, but I want to make everybody aware it might be an options trap. Might be. I don't want to be pessimistic. I don't. It just, today is a Wednesday. There are key economic things coming out on Friday and tomorrow, actually. Like data points. I guess I would just be very, very careful. In the situation that let's say GameStop and AMC run again, right? So the whole meme basket goes. I'm going to take a nice chunk of my profit and potentially just keep some, buy, maybe I might buy some long shots, right? Some lottos, and then I might go ahead and I might keep dry powder for tomorrow. Just so I still have skin in the game if it does just absolutely rip. So I don't miss out on that. But at the same time, I'd be safe with my money. Safer. Like, once you burn yourself with with your hand in the oven, you're not gonna do it again, right? So that's kind of like where I'm at. I've gotten trapped with options on a Wednesday because I was trying to be too greedy. I admit that. I will own it. I'll own my mistakes. Is what it is. I will, however, not make the same mistake again. And if that costs me a lot of money, then so be it. But I'll also put myself in a position, again, like I said, where I would buy a lot of lottos, and then if I hit, I hit. So basically, it'd be like kind of like more of like I guess, a riskier but cheaper way to get exposure. That's only if like we see big gains here, though. We saw what Bitcoin did yesterday, guys. Whatever, on like $1,000 in like fucking 15 minutes, something like that. Cup handle potentially. Up, 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 right to the 200. Come on. Look how flat BBIG is on the day. It's down a penny. A fucking penny. MULN's down a little bit further, down 7 cents. ATR is up 13. CEI is up a penny. AMC's up 37 cents. GME's down $6. We're still higher than we were at the beginning yesterday. That's the way I'm choosing to think about it. We are higher than we were yesterday. Higher lows, right? Look at that. You know, it didn't make it up to my fucking trajectory line. Fuck. Now I know. MULN's not tanking. It's down fucking 8 cents. Stop trolling, Mac. Stop trolling. Stop trolling. You good? I'm not even phased. I might buy more because you're talking about it. I'm thinking about it. I might buy more. Oh, here he comes. If this drops to like crazy low levels, you might see your boy do something really, really stupid. MULN would have to drop really heavy, but I'd probably do something really, really irresponsible. It just is what it is. That's not even financial advice. That's just facts. I tell you guys about it afterwards. I'll take it. I mean, thanks, I guess, but don't take my traits seriously. Do not take the things that I talk about. Do not take them unless you decide that you want to do it for your own reasons. I just talk out loud. That's all. Nothing more, nothing less. It's just me talking out loud. And if anybody has a question about like Greeks or why something is going crazy, or if they need information, then I'll give it to them. It is what it is. I actually kind of want to look at Redbox's information real quick. Apollo Global. All right, so anything based on Redbox that is posted by Yahoo Finance, don't trust it, because they own Yahoo Finance. So anything that is said about Redbox on Yahoo Finance, do not believe it, because they are biased. Just remember that. You can't take it as fact. Make sure that you double check your sources. I bet you if I Google something, let's put that to the test. Yahoo Finance, where you at? First fucking one. First one, guys. You see that? Snakes, yo. Snakes. Snakes. Snakes in the fucking grass. They claim that they want to give you, like information, but it's information on a stock that they're holding. They could be selling calls on it or whatever. Or they could be like making it seem like it's a better investment than it is. Like they could just, whatever suits them, they're gonna do. Especially with like the BBIG just went lunch. Especially with like the enforcement that we're currently receiving from them, from like the funds doing wrongdoing. All right, what are we gonna do here? Are we gonna go? If we continue down into a barcode, I'm not gonna watch the chart. However, if we move up towards the VWAP, this could go vertical, I think. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on. 13's coming up to 200, by the way. Next candle. Come on. Follow it up. All right, I want to look at SPY real quick. Hopefully that's not a double top. Hopefully that's just testing resistance or something. Yeah, it could be like a cup to cup. I don't know. Hopefully we see some strength. You're gonna want to watch. You're gonna watch this right here, obviously, because this will be its what, fourth attempt through it. 1, 2, 3, 4. You got to break and hold this, and then you're looking for the intraday high. Now, if you take out the intraday high, then who fucking knows which way it's going? I don't. It could just go vertical. I just want to note that after the initial run up, right? Unless you hopped in like down here somewhere, right? It's been trading sideways on you. If you got like, they could just be scalping, guys. That's what a lot of like that's what scares me a lot about hopping into these fucking plays that I don't know much about. That's the only thing. I know that they're doing a share buyback. I understand that. I understand that there's a very low amount of shares left on float. I get that. I mean, oh, here we go. This is gonna. I think this takes you right up to the intraday high, unless you get resistance right there. You're either gonna get resistance right here or at the intraday high. You're killing it, Greg. Just make sure that you're not. Actually, I can't even say that. I was gonna say make like something like greed, but you know, just everybody check yourself before you wreck yourself. Basically, you know, be cool, calm, collected. Cool, calm, collected. Ice fucking cold. Bitcoin's trading sideways. Trading sideways. We got an AMC. Any kind of movement or nah? Or nah, dude. Look how tight the EMAs are, though. Like all the moving averages are literally right on top of each other. Every single one. And it's creeping up to the MACD. She could go boom boom. Go ahead. Give me a power flex. Come on, baby. Flex them motherfucking muscles. Go ahead. Come on, flex on them, baby. Get out of here. I keep having to get rid of my fucking lines to see this shit. Look how tight that is, my god. Now it's just on the Mac, or it's on the VWAP is what it's on. Volume weighted average pricing, guys. Like, think about it. Just a slow grind up to it. And they're trying to, it's fucking like painful. But they're like trying to grind every fucking penny that they possibly can out of this stuff. trying to shake people left and right. And they're definitely getting people. Like, they're definitely shaking some people. It's sad to say, but, like, wasn't expecting that candle, to be honest. I mean, usually when that shit gets on top of each other, it breaks, but, I mean, usually it's breaking one way or the other. Wasn't expecting it for it to break down. However, like I was saying, it's just like really like shitty, but there's definitely people out there that are like eating into their games. This is not the casino. This is the stock market. I gotta call my aunt about something about Coinbase. Hey, what's up? Well, yeah. Well, you have no idea who we sent those. I look at them on my phone, and I send the reports, right? How I send them to you, the raw transaction data, right? That's how I send them. So I don't know what it would look like if it didn't look like that. Like, the one that you sent me was only Bitcoin, okay? And it didn't look. Well, yeah, well, okay. Well, what I'm saying is it just didn't look like the form that I'm used to seeing. If that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Hold on a second. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, up top left. Yeah, top left. Well, for me it's top left, but I'm on Android. And then I think I clicked on taxes, and then I go to documents after you click on taxes. Okay, and then it should say raw transaction report. It's just kind of grind a day sideways. AMC's up, BBIG's like pretty much flat. It's just turned green. MULN's a little bit down. Gary Gensler just talked. That's what happened. Gary Gensler just talked, and he called retail. Yeah, he didn't mean to. I think he stumbled on his own words, right? But he called us unsophisticated retail investors. Okay, well, wait. If it's about XRP, that could like be important about like the rest of the day trading. What's up on XRP? Yeah, yeah, yes, yeah. So they're creating a cryptocurrency like enforcement team, basically, right? But the thing about XRP is probably one of the most, if not the most, easily taxed cryptocurrencies, right? So basically, it kind of it discredits their lawsuit even more, if that makes sense. Mm-hmm. Okay. That's security. Yeah, it's a Howey law or Howey whatever Howey test, and yeah, and XRP, yeah, XRP beats the Howey test. Yeah, well, I mean, it's important to know the Howey thing. You know what I mean? Absolutely, and that's they're just I think that they're just dragging their feet, so then they realize so then they figure out how much they're gonna have to write off basically. I mean that's my belief, but I mean, what do I know? You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. You picking up what I'm putting down? Oh no, yeah, no, I'm not. I'm actually I want to get as much money on it. I want to get as much money on it as possible before it launches. um, that's my situation. I want I feel that way about a lot of the ISO compliant coins. To be quite honest, because those are the ones that they could connect directly to the Swift banking system that we already have. But all right. Well, let me get. Oh, I'll get you later. Bye bye. Of course. Bye. Sorry. My aunt is dealing with a. What the hell is this? Oh, my aunt's dealing with a divorce, and I guess her ex-husband's being an asshole about cryptocurrency. So she needs my help in order to find cryptocurrency reports, etc. But he had a shit ton of Bitcoin, like early days, and he sent them to some kind of fucking some wallet or just a different wallet, so then it would be off Coinbase, and I pretty much told her that she's beat unless she's got to find. That's a nice little gap up. I pretty much told her she's beat unless she gets the wallet holder of whoever he sent it to. MNTS is down. Yeah, there's something to do with. I don't want to keep saying this if I don't know it. Okay, so that just confirmed that there is a lockup. Molly Fool, not doing that. Apollo's lockup expires no later than 6 months after the merger close. All right, that's Redwood. Let's see. see, like, well, fuck, where? See if Seeking Alpha has the info, guys. This far here, the team particularly charged when the merger was announced in May. It looks far worse after subsequent. Okay. That doesn't tell me shit. Come on. I don't know how long they're gonna have a lockup. I don't want to not watch charts. Fuck. But basically, so at some point, Redbox is going to not be locked up anymore. It may run first, which I'm hoping because I have like some warrants on it. I don't have a shit ton, but I have some. At some point, the what's it called is going to end. The lockup period is going to end, and at that point in time, it could drop. I agree, they are crazy numbers. I absolutely agree. I'm just waiting. I might buy a put on the way down, to be quite honest. Like, I don't know, let it run, and like I'll honestly take the money that I make on like if it goes ahead and it squeezes, right? I'll take the money that I make on warrants, right? And I'll go ahead and directly apply it to puts on the way back down. Look at that candle. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on. Notice how like there's like not much information on this either when I googled it. I find that intriguing. Like there should be like a decent amount of info. Look at Bitcoin tanking. Could be a bull trap. Engulf. That's a bullish engulfing. Bullish engulfing, obviously, it eats the candle in front of it. Up. Up. What are we doing? I don't even know what I would say. Honestly, with some of the plays that you've been telling me that you're doing, I would say that I wouldn't be surprised. No offense. I just wouldn't be surprised. Like, oh, the merger's tomorrow? Fuck. It's either gonna run or it's gonna get shot the fuck down. I don't think that there's a one or the other. I think it's gonna be either way up or way the fuck down. Fuck. Yo. I wish that every buy that I did was fucking like this one. Fucking made in China bullshit. So YOLO, oh boy. All right. So first of all, I would want to confirm that the merger is tomorrow. I'd want to confirm that it's tomorrow, and then I would be relatively close to the money, or I would even consider straddling it until like, wait, and this is obviously not financial advice. I'm like really talking hypothetical here. If it's tomorrow, right, I would consider like, I don't know, a straddle here, maybe. I mean, I don't even know. I might even strangle this one, to be quite honest, just because I feel like if there's a merger, I just feel like there's gonna be some kind of crazy movement, whether it be to the upside or the downside. It would probably be cheaper to strangle it. Well, it would definitely be cheaper to strangle it rather than straddle it. And then you'd have to kind of pick your own prices, but I wouldn't want to do like a 2-day YOLO basically, unless it was like super super cheap. I guess I should look. So it's gonna probably get hung up at 1150, in all honesty, because of the warrants, or 12 maybe. It's probably gonna get hung up here somewhere. Like notice, oh look at this. Notice how there's really not too many calls at 13.5, 14. There's 2, right? But there's a bunch at 15. So I think it gets hung up here somewhere probably. I don't know. I don't want to speculate too much. I don't know. It just, the warrants are exercisable at 1150, and they expire all the way out until October of what? October of 26. Matt, do you know what oh, so it's not, I mean, I don't know what YouTuber said it. I don't know. Like I always like to double check my DD. So like I don't know the date. He might be right, he might be wrong. I don't know. I'd have to DD it. I kind of don't have time. Like I can't kind of like DD like while I'm streaming either, which kind of sucks. But that's like the pros and the cons. I think this swings. This is going to control the whole market. Give me 1 second. Let me go ahead and let my dog out. Woo! Look at that. Pablo. So the all stock transaction leaves the chicken soup holders 76.5% of the company. And did it say the outstanding amount of shares that would be total or no, Greg? Wait. Crackle owner. Okay, wait. Interesting. Okay, so hold on a second. So they own Crackle. Let's see. Team. So they're currently worth 100.76 mil. So 176 mil. If it's an all-stock transaction, I just don't know how many shares are going to be left outstanding, because then we could calculate what each share should be worth with the current market cap prices, if that makes sense. Then maybe it runs. I mean, I don't. It's really hard to say. It's extremely hard to say. All I know is that looks pretty bullish to me. Genius Brands up 4%. Gotta take out that intraday high. Could that be a double bottom? You see that? We're gonna have to see this rip. Come on, let's go, you whore. Oh, man. BBIG's at 211. MULN is down 5%. GME is down 6%. ATR is up 5.3%. CEI is up to 62 cents. Could be catching ourselves here, though. See, it did do a decent amount of volume right there. So, what you just said is kind of like... Alright, so you don't... If you were to YOLO, right? YOLOing doesn't include a stop loss. I mean, that would be a trade. I wouldn't consider it a YOLO though, because like, we know like this. Holy fuck, 82%. Yo. Interesting. Now, the only problem that I see is, will Apollo, like, after the merger is completed, can they drop the stock if they want to? Or is it locked up for a period of time? Does that make sense? Like, because it might appear to be a great trade, right? But if they were like one of the largest owners, if not the largest, all right, so they own, let's say, 14% of the company, right? So, no, after the deal, you said that they were going to own 15%, right? Yeah, all right, so they'll own approximately 15%, right? If they go ahead and yank the cord, right, people will probably sell fast and furious. That's if they're not obligated to hold it though. But if they're obligated to hold it, then it could go the opposite way, which is what I was saying. Like, I might buy a fucking put on it just in case. Fuck. It could drop like a fucking rock. The ones I want are that's funny. Interesting. And this would just kind of protect my downside because I'd have upside. What do I want to sell to do this? Like, I'd have to sell something I don't want to sell. That sucks. I hate when I get myself in situations like that. Like, I'd have to fucking sell shit that I don't want to sell. Maybe I'll just play it and hope that it goes to the upside. But I'm gonna be honest, Scott, like, judging by this daily, Judging by this daily, if I spread it out, chances are it's going to want to do volume inside this range. It might not stay down there, but it might come down, slap it, and then go up. But it could also come down here and try to do more volume at around these 200s. That's why I was looking at the 7s. Fucking Alibaba, I swear to God. I wish that I wish every trade that I made was like an Alibaba trade. Up 15%. Oh man, that's great. Oh shit. Wild. Oh, the casino's back in town. Come up on the bull flag though. Let me let my dog in real quick. IMP dropped on you. Whoo! Yep. It's either going to get supply right here underneath the 200 EMA and make a pretty fucking radical move up, or I'd be a little bit sketched. Not financial advice in the slightest. But it could just be adding supply right here, and then you could be looking at it like a potential engulfing, and then you might go right back to business, or you could be looking at a sinker. I'd be paying very, very close attention to where's that. See, this looks like a cup and handle now. Fuck me. I believe it, and then it would make sense for them to bring it down though to the 200 to scalp, to scare people out and scalp. Thank you. Now you have me. Now you have me intrigued. I mean, I would agree that chances are it's definitely overbought, just by looking at it on a longer time frame. But now you're at a point where see, that shows indecision right there. That one is indecision. It could easily be doing volume. You're looking for a grown-up candle, I think. You're looking for a grown-up candle, and you'd ideally, chances are they did that in order to go ahead and scare people out of the position. Go ahead, AMC. Go ahead. I saw that. I saw what you wanted to do. I would just watch that 200 EMA, and I don't know. I'd give myself a little bit of room for error if I was already in profit, personally. because like they could try to like stop loss hunt you out of it. But I don't trade really with stops unless I'm like doing futures. That's like the only time that I'll trade with stop losses is if I'm trading with futures. And that's just because like how many times have we watched, like especially like within like the last week, how many times have we watched like them slap the entire fucking like the entire book on like the SPY, the Qs, AMC, GME, like they've literally cleared the entire book. And that's kind of sketchy. On 5 minute for support. Got off the dog again. Super quick. Chicken soup will assume 325. Do you know if the ticker is going to change? Heads up. It might bounce, but very, very critical levels. So that would be like a dividend, right? That could be really bad though. At the same time, like, wait a minute. They're going to issue it. They're going to issue it as a dividend, or they're going to issue it in lieu of shares. Do you know? The fact that bounced up is pretty like. Oh man, this would be making me sweat. It's that I like the inverted hammer followed by the hammer. I don't even know. So to me that's like red box is $10. BBIG's up to okay. BBIG's moving. Up. Technical gold cross. EMA gold cross. How much are GME contracts right now? Hold on a second. $800. Fuck, I kind of want that exposure to AMC. God damn it. God damn it, Amy. Why'd you do this to me? I'm like sitting here like trying to like consider if I should what's it called? If I should go ahead and I should buy a GameStop call with a few AMC calls, but I don't think I should. I already have enough GME calls. It's just my AMC calls are up and GME calls are down right now. Wish my dog would shut up. Fuck. Decisions. I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, casino porn. Like AMC looks like she's gonna bust, but GME is just so it's down. So it kind of makes me want to buy a contract, but AMC could pop at any second. It's like, it's that you're right. It might be too risky. Like this looks like that looks like a double bottom right there to me. I'm seeing double bottom. Even though they didn't finish there, they both tapped it. It tapped it just previous before that. Now we're at the VWAP and the 200 EMA. High volume candle right there. We might actually see a decent push right here. Hold on a second. Let's get a power flex. I have no idea where flex actually is, but I need his help pushing this bitch up. Go ahead. We're all right. We're above the VWAP and the 200 EMA on an AMC. Come on, baby. Let's go. Come on. It's a son of a bitch. Come on. Up. BBIG is above the MACD. Let's give it credit, like where credit's due. Above the VWAP. I want to do some vol. I want to keep doing volume above the VWAP. Up. Fucking launch. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I would have got out right after, like right in here somewhere is where I would have got out, and I would have. I don't know. I'd look to see it come test this if I was gonna re-enter, and I might not. Like, it might slap me out of the trade. It depends. Honestly, it would have depended on where I got in, because then I would have to know like my risk or reward. That's why I try to avoid hopping in something if it's already taking off. Even though I did do it with the right box today, I know. It was like $20. It is what it is. I threw $20 at like fucking like at what's it called? I threw $20 at warrants. Okay. The box moving. Mm-hmm. 13's over the 200 easily. 48's coming up to the 200. Basically, you want this cross, and then honestly, this gold one over the crimson one, that would be like a technical gold cross. Kind of looks like an inverted head and shoulders, honestly. Maybe it's good I didn't buy that fucking put. On IMPP, if that's the case, then I can't tell you what to do. Think of a bull flag. Just I can't chart it in time. Think of a bull flag. It would be descending wedge. All right, that's about to break out of a descending wedge. It looks like. What is it? A descending wedge is a bull formation, right? If you're saying that it's oversold, I don't know. That's the way I would think about it. If you're saying it's oversold on those time frames, and you draw an extended, right? That's a descending wedge into the like that channel that I had. That bang. PSR switch. TA, but I fucking love TA. Oh. Look at red box. All right. 10-10. See, I'm just afraid that a lot of people are going to get scalped and people are going to load into like options or something. Or just how I try to think of like worst case scenarios. Like if I was a hedge fund manager, what would I do to avoid absolute carnage? Dogs, chill. My dog shut the fuck up. Someone's at my house. Fuck me. Oh, you know what? I had a package coming. Dogs, chill out. BBIG slightly positive. ATR up 6.3. MULN's down 5. GME's down 6.2. AMC is slightly up. We are up 3%. 2% change. That's up 37 cents. We want some of this shit. That's what we want. I would have already entered. If I was looking to get back in, I would have already entered. To be quite honest. When I told you about it, like when I was right here, breaking the bull flag, that's like when I would have got in. but I'm very speculative, and I'm just going based off the chart pattern. So I really would have only saved myself a few cents if I actually for fractions of a cent, realistically. But I usually don't play plays like that, like where I'm like in out in out in out, unless it's something like I don't know, unless it's something like the Qs that I'm like rolling or like AMC and GME yesterday. I was rolling contracts there. You know what I mean? Like I'm typically not in and out like that quick. Redbox is at 10:01. Genus is up 4%. Alibaba's at 119. Oh yeah, I think tomorrow is a day that not only do we have the investor thing from the SEC at 10 o'clock, but I believe that Facebook changes its name to Meta tomorrow, just so everyone's aware. When I found that out, that's kind of why I bought. I bought one share of Facebook, one share of Alibaba each, like just because I saw. Well, I looked at the chart of Alibaba, obviously, and I knew the history of it. But also Facebook, if they kind of try to change their persona and focus it more towards Web3, it could do a lot for the crypto community. A lot for the crypto community. But they would have to like come out and make like a public statement about it. I think that's what would have to go down for them to make an impact on crypto. Look at those barcodes. Just set of barcodes there, and then watch this. Bang. Back to back. BBIG is over the 200 MA, gold cross, and a gold cross on the EMA as well. So that's intriguing. The MACD is also swinging. Hopefully we could get it to swing up before it goes through the 200 EMA. Definitely want it to stay above the pivot and the 200 MA. Theta burn. Theta burn since Gary talked. Interesting. I can't believe that he called us fucking unsophisticated. That pisses me off. I don't think he meant to do it, but he did. Like, that happened. Like, that motherfucker called us unsophisticated. Completely, like, that just Completely disrespectful. Okay, this makes me really want to buy a fucking GameStop call. God damn it. Fuck. Fuck. That's interesting. Hold on a second. I already have some of those. Fuck. Oh, shit, I hate that. Son of a bitch. What am I gonna do? Don't want to sell any of that. I don't want to sell Tesla. That's irresponsible. Fuck. I don't want to sell that many contracts of AMC either. God damn. See, like, this is what I'm talking about entry points, guys. Watch this fucking break this flag and run. I'll be happy because I have contracts, but like I'll be like kind of disappointed because like that'd be like a perfect snipe. Does that make sense? I mean, that's good, Matt. That if they're gonna do that, honestly, hold on a second. That's really interesting. What you just said. Yo. Because if that's gonna be a new company that's gonna compete with Netflix, Netflix has been doing well, I believe, the last couple of days, if I'm not mistaken. Right, like after the shit show. I don't know. Netflix could either have a really good day tomorrow, or they could have a rough day. Man, how much are just like YOLO calls? Max I'd want to probably do would be like in here. Oh, I don't know. I don't even want to touch it. Don't even want to touch it. Because then it makes me think about selling stuff that I don't want to sell, which that's not a good idea. Because that's going to give them more competition. You feel what I'm saying? However, their chart looks like they could potentially try to make their way through that gap. Might face a little bit of resistance. I don't know. It could be a volatile day. Potentially one that. Wait a minute. Might be where the fucking straddle. So this would be like a fucking $3,000 fucking straddle then probably. $2,200 straddle. I'm not gonna take it. If I was gonna straddle something though, it'd either be that, or I would straight up just straddle the fucking Qs. What's your fucking puts in the look at the SQQ right now? Look at the SQQ. How's your puts on the SQQ right now? Alright. So tempting. So tempting. I already have TQQs. I shouldn't be even thinking about that. Like I don't know. You guys hear me say it every fucking day. Like I make my money on like reversions. That's where my money is. Like my good money is made in reversions easily. So I wouldn't want that one. Hold on a second. Oh no, don't cry. I can't. I don't have time for that. I gotta like restrain myself here. Do I want to do that? That's 630, 675. Fuck. Alright. Hold on a second. Oh my, I hate when this shit happens. It just logged me out as I try to make a play. Bell stop. Fuck, I hate when that shit happens. That's so aggravating. How much is that now? 75. So if I sell this one, fuck. Take my order, you slut. Oh, come on, take my order. How much is that? That's 675. Okay. GME. Okay. I just moved up to get a little bit more leverage on AMC or on GME on one contract. I moved up like 2 weeks. And I would move closer to the strike. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at, oh, we see that? Actually, wait, I should look at the Qs, I think. Yeah. Q. Oh, wait, no, I wanted to play fucking, what's it called? I wanted to play Netflix, because I could make a decent penny here on Netflix. I wonder if I could do like a rough strangle. For like a decent price. Like, no. No, these are pretty expensive. Okay, fuck that. Could probably buy some UVXY. I'm not seeing some good risk reward. Maybe I'll just buy more Momentous because I actually fucking believe in the company. And they're down. Let's buy me some more Momentous. Down 8%. Fuck it, right? I bought a MULN. I bought a MULN 1.5. But I bought it for, what's it called? I bought it for like a little bit out. It's gonna make me regret it doing that instead of buying it too. Watch. It'll like run in after hours or some shit. Is GME doing anything? Because if not, I might leverage even more. You know, I know I probably shouldn't. Probably shouldn't. Oh man. Decisions, guys. Really. I'm telling you. Oh, Phil, you slut. Go on. GME. That was a bad move, I think. Fuck. Come on. Up. Shit. Cancel. Fuck. Alright, got one more fill. 269. Look at it fucking, look at it go. As soon as I fucking do this, I did it at the worst fucking time. That was bad timing. Oh well. Look at that fucking candle. Are you serious? That sucks. Oh man. Let's see. What can I do? What can I salvage here? I could wait. It's gonna curl down, I bet, with the MACD, and that's when I'll pounce. On what? I haven't decided yet, but I'm about to have to. Hopefully, this right here. I should have been like fucking 3 minutes quicker. And that way I had a perfect snipe off. Unless I buy straight up fucking momentous. Hold on a second. Keep in mind, momentous has a deal with SpaceX. I might just do that. MGN. I just bought I never do this. I just bought a leap for fucking momentous. Q's my hit. My Q's might really fucking hit. Alright, I just even now with my shares on Momentous at 100, so I could now sell calls on it later on. I have 135 bucks left. What the hell do I want to do with that? Not enough to buy a GME share. Guys, what do we think? Do we think the market's gonna go up or down tomorrow? Do we think that the market's gonna go up or down tomorrow? What do you guys think? Down? Never mind. Oh, it didn't fill my order. Guys, bought more BBIG. And I have another 45 bucks. What do I want to do with that? Phil, you slut. Come on. What else could I buy right now for the low? One second, Paul. Oh, I hear you, baby. I literally just. Oh, I hate when it just moves up on you as soon as you go to click an order in. I mean, why not, right? $147. I wonder if I put an order in for BBIG. I wonder if it gets filled. Fill it. Oh, you bitch! Come on. I'm like doing it like just under market. Wow. Okay. Cancel. Look at Alibaba go. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I'm like sitting here trying to like fucking figure out what the hell I want to do. One thing that bothers me, and it's gonna sound really weird, is if I have an even amount of something, I hate like having say an odd amount of something. You know what I mean? Like if I have like I don't know whatever the hell it is, and it's like not an even number, or like it is even, I don't want to make it like an odd number. If that makes sense. Okay, and 58 cents. Where I spend 58 cents. Cool. All right, is what it is. Kind of locked in now. So I came closer to the money on GameStop than I was after it ripping yesterday. Kind of like pulled up my leverage a little bit. See, that's what I don't want to do. Is I don't want to see, but then like at the same time you have to be greedy when others are fearful at the same time, and it's like they're trying to scare the shit out of everyone. So that's why I kind of pulled up my leverage. Kind of is what it is. Five, 6, 7. So I have 7 in that account. But I'm down on this account too. Man, I'm down a little bit. Okay. So I have 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I have 14 contracts on GME right now. But I was able to buy more momentous. I was able to buy like a leap on it as well at about a $5 call for a leap. For those of you that don't know what a leap is a year out, basically. So it expires in January 24. It's been going up like 10% almost every single day, except for today. And then I bought a MULN call. I was able to buy one GME, so I got another GME closer to the money as well. And then when the time comes, then I'll roll that into more. I just didn't want to be so far away from the money. That was my only issue. I just didn't want to be so far away from the money because they were 160s, and then I sold 2 160s for July 8th, and I bought one for the 24th at 150, and then the rest went towards like other places, like I said, like MULN, momentous. I mean, honestly, I just bought some more warrants on Redbox. They're good until 2026. The warrants. They're gonna be they're gonna start moving once this hits. Once this hits like 1150 plus, that's when you'll start to see these get closer. Kind of like if you guys remember way back in like way back when, there was actually a point where how do I even phrase this? There was a point where DWAC and DWAC-W, like when DWAC actually got halted, but DWAC-Ws could still trade. That's one thing that I like about warrants. And sometimes if something has a warrant, it'll actually tell you which direction it's going to go. Bella. Here's my neighbor. Hold on, let me turn my AC. I'm not even cold. I'm not even hot. You gotta chill out. It's for you to, stop listening to shit. I don't know. That's the thing is like I don't know how I would feel because like anything could happen in today's day and age in this market. Anything could fucking happen. Absolutely anything. Honestly, like I'm bullish if it hits 1150. If it hits and holds above 1150, that's when I get bullish. Until then, I'm thinking it might be a potential scalp because I think that after the business combination, holy shit, that's still going on. I'm thinking after the potential business combination, they might like the what's it called might get lifted. The you know what I'm fucking talking about. The lockup might get lifted. Oh, wrong count. Let me go to the other one. Do I want to do anything with this? Fuck. I hate when I get stuck in these positions. I kinda wanna. Alright, is what it is. Alright. So I just really able to snipe Momentous there. Hopefully it doesn't drop any further. And then so red box looks like it's gonna rip. How much are puts just in case? And I'll just play maybe I'll just play like the nah fuck. I want to at least get sevens. I only have $9 left in my account. No, not for me. Do we think Facebook goes up or down on the name change news? Yeah, you know, actually, how much are calls on just in case? But I doubt that I'm. Oh wait, red box is up here. See, like I just don't want to get into it because I look how I'm late to the party. If that makes sense. I'm late to the party. Do we think Facebook goes up or down on the what's it called news? On the name change news? Oh wait, can I buy a fucking put for dirt cheap? Not that low. No way. I think Facebook could hit 212 fucking Friday. It could be done. Especially on name change news. Very, very, very possible. And then, let's see. $234 left. Would I just buy some more CEI, I guess? Oh. Three. $0.51. What do I do with 51 cents? I buy red box warrants. Oh no, I can't. I can buy the Hell Biz warrants though. Why the fuck not? Alright, cool. Cool. Red box? Alright, hold on a second. Let me get there. Sorry. I hope so, because if it does, the red box warrants will go through the fucking roof, and I have a nice little chunk of them. Realistically, I should have more, but yeah, I'm watching it right now. It could also be a short. We gotta wait. Hold on a second. Let's look at this. Also 15 minutes if you're dealing with PDT. Fuck it. This makes me want to buy fucking red box warrants just in case. Jesus Christ. What's wrong with me? Fuck. Why am I doing this? Okay. Oh, come on, you bitch. Alright. Let's buy some more warrants on red box. That was a bad trade. I shouldn't have taken that. I rushed myself into it. I mean, it might end up being a good trade, but I feel like I rushed myself into it. Like, this might get dumped on our fucking faces. See, I bought warrants. I didn't buy Redbox straight up. No, it's not for me. The warrants, however, are under $1. And if this hits 1150, then the warrants are probably gonna go fucking insane. Maybe 12 now that they're 89 cents, but it will be worth a pretty penny though if it does run. So I guess it is what it is. What the fuck's Momentous doing? Chilling. Straight chilling. Oh, I forgot I had 20 Momentous in this account. Son of a bitch. Momentous getting some supply or some support up to 48. Or no, not Momentous, sorry, Redbox. Tap the 50 MA. Hopefully engulf. Do I want to fucking leverage more money? Do I? Fuck. Guys, I'm sorry. I gotta look at this real quick. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Come on, sell, you slut. No, fuck it. Cancel it then. Oh gosh, let's see. GME. Gotta be quick about this because this is what always fucking happens. Oh, oh. Ah, fucking Phil, you slut. Okay, cool. Got one fill. 319. What can I do with it? Let's see. I'm gonna do that. Okay. Alright, so I turned one call into two calls on GME just by moving them up a little bit. One is actually at a lower strike price. One is at a little bit higher than I would have liked strike price, but it is what it is. I freed up some money. Oh, if I want to buy an option, I gotta do it quick. What are the Qs at? Oh, you slut. Fill. AMC. Okay, got another AMC in. 44. I gotta buy one more MULN. And then one of these guys. Guys, market's about to close in 2 minutes. If you're doing PDT. Okay. That's an interesting series of events there. I hope so. I mean, I have a decent amount of warrants on it. I could have bought more warrants, but I don't know enough about the play. I just know that it has crazy numbers. But if Apollo Research, I'm telling you right now, if Apollo Research is able to unlock, like, say that they're able to divide their shit, right? They might just sell off tomorrow. They might just sell the whole fucking thing, like their whole stake, because they could leverage it elsewhere. And then it would cause this to go into a free fall, and then they could just go buy it back later. What is IMPP doing? 75 cents. And the market is closing in 8 seconds. Oh boy. Like, again, there's no delta hedging in after hours. Like, people can't FOMO into options in after hours. So, like, we could very well see a squeeze or like a start of a squeeze during after hours. It probably costs them less money. No, not probably. It would definitely cost them less money. Hope you're right about 10 being a new support. Fuck. Look at MULN. What are we doing? I just bought MULN contracts, so I hope it goes. AI is ripping. Like, it's been ripping last couple days. Look at Helpers, yes! Fuck yeah! Run, you fucker! I just bought a bunch of this shit. Go, 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 go! You know what, honestly, even if it doesn't, that just shows me that there's decent demand for it. Yeah, but, okay, so imagine 15% of those people, right, being one person. And imagine how much chaos one person could cause. Does that make sense? Like, one person could literally cause an entire sell-off. Like, what's the outstanding shares here? 45 million. All right, so it takes 15% of that, right? That's how many shares Apollo Management would have, Apollo Global or whatever the fuck they are, right? And imagine them just dumping it on everybody, and then throwing it on, something that they say that, what's it called? Say that, I don't know, say tomorrow were to be the day, right? What if they dumped all of the Redbox, like their Redbox holdings, and then just poured it all on GameStop calls? Like, you have to realize that, like, oh sweet, I just bought it. You guys heard me. I was buying MTS. You guys have realized, like, Apollo Global, they own Yahoo Finance, like I said earlier, and they're gonna go ahead and report what's best for them, and by doing so, it's gonna be like fucking like not. It's gonna be like fucking propaganda. Like, I don't think everyone's wrong either. That's the thing, is I don't think everyone's wrong either. But Redbox isn't like you can't put Redbox in the same category as like a GameStop or an AMC or a BBIG or a MULN. I'm sure that you and I could agree on that. So with that being said, if people see Redbox selling off, right? We're just gonna do like a for instance here. We can play it out. So say that they go ahead and they just completely fucking sell off, right? Well, okay. Then whoever sees those candles that are seeing it fucking plummet, chances are they're gonna want to get out too. I know chances are I would, because I could go ahead and then take that money and go ahead and drop it on a GameStop option or an AMC option or BBIG shares, even BBI like MULN. I buy Momentous. I wouldn't have even touched Momentous today, but it was down 10%. And like, I believe in that company long term. Like, I believe in like moving satellites around. I think that that's going to be like a key. Like, I just feel like that's going to be like a key thing that we're going to have to do as we get more technologically advanced. Do I hope Redbox runs? Absolutely. I absolutely do, bro. Like 100%. That would benefit me. Because especially if it gets into the warrant zone. Warrant zone is at 1150. If it gets into the warrant zone, right? Well, now it would be 1240. So basically, like, you have to add 1150 onto this, right? And that would be like the warrant zone. Once that happens, these warrants are probably going to just go like intergalactic. Obviously not financial advice, blah, 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 blah. Like, you get it. Yeah. Okay. You know how funds don't report their shorts? Right? What if Apollo Global, what if they're short GameStop? Have you considered that? What if they're short GameStop and they don't want the market makers to know that they had naked shorts, let's say, and they would have to buy back it. Like they would then have liquidity to then go ahead and purchase at market price tag. So like there's just so many possibilities. We could go back and forth all day long about possibilities on it. It's just what's going to happen, versus what's not going to happen. I mean, I took a position with you guys. I took a position like I'm in the warrants, so I'm going to have very, very volatile exposure at least until you guys hit 1150 or more, like plus the 90 cents or whatever. Is what it is. And then I moved up my I moved up my my GMEs, and I brought them down to a closer price because I was at 160. So I brought them down to 150s. But I mean, I could always roll them up tomorrow if we get going. I just figured I'd free up some money and then I could throw more money on, like MULN was down, so I bought 1.5s on MULN. I bought BBIG. I bought BBIG V though, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And then I bought Momentous. And then I bought, did I buy something on the Qs? I gotta look. So I know I got that Hellbiz. I bought more. I bought straight shares and I bought warrants. I bought an AMC call. I bought. Oh, I did buy a TQQ. I bought for next week. I bought a 35, and then I bought a GME 150. I don't know how that worked, but I like pretty much bought the same thing I sold. Somebody bought the book on AMC. I believe it. Yep. You know what that tells me though? That tells me that it's like whoever bought all the way down there believes that it's going to stay higher than where it's at right now. That's what that tells me. Like we could straight up just rip in fucking after hours. In fact, I would believe that we would rip in after hours over us like squeezing in regular hours, honestly. Like it just makes more sense. And it would be cheaper for them. Every which way I think about it, it would be cheaper for them. Like you can't FOMO into options. And if you notice, Gary G, after he called us unintelligent, notice how they're both 0.07%. He after he called us like unintelligent, he was talking about like the derivatives market. I mean, I haven't looked at a greed chart in a long time. I don't even. I got pissed off after the SPRT shit or whatever the fuck it was before then. They buy or they mine Bitcoin though, don't they? I could be wrong, but don't they mine Bitcoin or something? I think it's going to depend on the price of Bitcoin. If they mine Bitcoin, I think it's going to be very, very similar to the way that like what's called trades, like Riot trades. The only thing different that I like a little bit more is if like it has a low float and only 30% of the company is on float, like 30 and a half is on float. And look at the 52-week low. So that might tell you something about Bitcoin, actually. I mean, you know, it's so hard to fucking tell. If whoever had leaps on whatever it was, SPRT, whatever, if you had leaps and you just kept them, it would be like it'd be crazy if you fucking hit on them if Greece started to absolutely rip faces off. Oh, you know, I didn't even check the short volume. Or short stuff. But I don't like the low utilization. But again, remember, only 30% of the company is on float. So it's easier to squeeze, essentially. It's a lower float stock. Oh, look at that. Looks like a fucking nice cup and handle, eh? See, I'll be honest, bro. I hate Bitcoin long. Okay, like, not that I hate it long, per se. Well, maybe, actually. So, here's the thing about Bitcoin. Thing that I see with Bitcoin is it's only worth what somebody's willing to pay for it, right? So if it has no utility and it's just a store of value that's inflating right now, right? What makes it better than something like XRP if XRP gets past the SEC lawsuit? Please inform me. I can't think of anything. Not speed, not transaction speed. I mean, you could say that XRP is more centralized, but I mean, the government tracked down the Russia hack with Bitcoin, so I mean, there's some tracking involved there. It's cheaper to send, like I said. It settles faster. It's archaic. Like if you think of like the other like types of currencies that we now have, Bitcoin is kind of archaic. And the only reason why it became what it became was because of the inflation rate. And you know how like it doesn't have any like the creator is mysterious, you know what I mean? That sounds like the CIA or something along like another three-letter agency. Let's be real. You know what I mean? Like there's no way that you know how like that Vlad guy who made ETH, like he's a public figure, right? There's no way in hell that whoever came up with Bitcoin is just playing it in the shadows. No chance. Sorry. I think this explodes to the upside though, for the time being. And then I think that if we squeeze, right? I think at that point in time, people will start like siphoning out and start feeding the SPY or feeding the Qs or feed like. I just feel like that's how it's going to be done because we need to invest in. We need to take like the money that how can I even explain this? Bitcoin, like it's a store of value that's only worth what somebody's willing to pay. So, do you want to be the last one holding the rock? I know I wouldn't. Now, something that's deflationary is a completely different story, though. Because if it's deflationary, then the floor rises above you. And I'd like to be the last one holding because then I get to judge the price of it. Or I'd like to be like the second to last person holding, for instance. Look at Redbox. Oh, these are the warrants, sorry. Staying above 10. It's under the MACD as well, so I mean, maybe you are very right about $10 support. I really hope that this fucking does some volume above the 200s. That'd be great. I think tomorrow I'm going to have to sell my QuantumScape calls. I just think it's probably going to be best for me to do that if it doesn't start going tomorrow. And then honestly, I might just, I guess, lever up into whatever one of these guys here is, if it's beaten down, like that's what I would lever up in. God damn. I will say I didn't do so hot on my GME. I kind of should have saw the 1 day hit coming. Oh well. I was able to go ahead and grab other things with it. I was able to lower my strike price. So overall, not too bad. I just added a little bit more leverage on it. Just moving it up a little bit. It's now going to be affected a little bit more by price swings. However, after a down day of 5%, I think it might actually be better to be moved up. I'm just a little bit sketched about like the split date basically being whenever the fuck they feel like, and BBIG being on or before the end of Q2. So that's like saying, you know, they could coordinate it almost. I feel like the SEC could literally go ahead and look into like the OCC, that's who handles options, and they could find out when we have the least amount of leverage. Does that make sense? And then that's when they could force it. It's fucked up, but it's feasible. It's very feasible, and I'd like it to happen in what's it called? I'd like it to happen in like market hours. That way we could, you know, like, but there's gonna be FOMO with options, not FOMO straight stock, because FOMO with options is, I mean, it's gonna be like 100 times heavier. IDEX slightly up, Arrival up, Backed is slightly down, EVGO slightly up. Oh. And RPI up 50%. This thing doesn't want to stop. Greg, I think you're the one that called out EBET. Could be wrong. I mean, shit could move. It just depends. Like, all right, so it could get to a certain level. Like, all right, so for instance, Apollo could go ahead and grab They could have grabbed at the bell, let's say, for, I don't know. They could have grabbed fucking, what's something with high interest? They could have literally, like, bought 2,000 fucking tens. And knowing that they have control of the company, they could have just pumped the shit out of it in the morning, hit on the tens, sell the tens off, and then dump their entire holdings. And they would end up banking. Got a little mover here. Catching the candle. We gonna flex on them or what? 1050 is the next mark. I'll stop. So I'm gonna get hurt. I feel like I'm gonna get hurt in the warrants until you guys hit fucking 1150. It's just a way for me to literally play with like a fraction of the exposure. Like I have to take like 1/10 the risk, monetarily wise, of course. Like what's up, Al? Showing strength. This is a technical gold. Yeah, we had a gold cross over here. Going into close. I find that kind of intriguing. How many people think sold off? Let's see the turnover. Oh, look at that. I say, how many people do you think sold off fucking GameStop even though it was down? I bet you it's not, like the turnover percentage isn't many. But I kind of want to see this now before I check. I want to see it break that fucking resistance line. Now, I didn't draw that. That's just a standard line. Push, baby, push. I will say I was starting to go negative on like a GameStop call, and it was a pretty expensive GameStop call, and I turned it into like a few calls, and when I moved it up. And now those positions are actually up a fair amount. I guess that worked out. These EMAs are on top of each other. This P-star might be wrong. Let's look at some shit right here. I'm definitely getting out of my fucking warrants position tomorrow, though, probably. Well, not, I shouldn't say definitely, and then probably, like, most likely getting out of my warrant positions. Whoa, look at AMC's fucking cost to borrow. That's very, very high. Very, very high. Well, GameStop was down, and they returned today. BBIG, they returned. Cost to borrow average still 110. Didn't realize that was there. Let's see. Oh, okay. 19 on the float. Oil's up 2.67%. Europe's down 1.06. Dow is down 0.75. S&P is down 1%. The NASDAQ as a whole is down 0.73. And then the NASDAQ 100 is down 0.71. I think we have a nice green day tomorrow. I don't know why. I could definitely see it. But I am going to certainly prepare myself for the worst. Like, I'm not going to take anything for granted. Going to expect fucking hell. They might data burn us all day unless somebody drops a shit ton of money on calls or I guess straight shares, but it'd be easier for them to, it'd be less expensive for them to buy a shit ton of calls at high gamma. I'm gonna take one last look here. If nothing's moving, I'm probably gonna get off. Right on point with average volume. Look at that. We really didn't like. I just feel like we're not that far away from breaking out on AMC. And then the cost to borrow is very, very intriguing. Let me see how much. I have a lot of leverage on AMC. Okay, thank God. Two, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I'm gonna. Oh wow! I just realized I am not as hedged to the downside as I would normally like to be. Oh boy, that's not good. Well, hopefully we fucking go up, because that's not good at all. I do not like being kind of like open for like hellfire, but that's kind of what I am right this second. Oh boy, boy. I'm gonna stay on for a minute. We're coming up on the 200s and the VWAP like at the same time here on AMC. All we need is a candle. I mean, you draw right through there. All we need is really a fucking Bitcoin pump. Keep going. Keep pumping. See what happens. Go ahead. Pump Bitcoin. Go ahead. We want the Qs to pump. I mean, basically, we just want to fill the market with money. Take as much fucking money out of I guess out of the streets, I guess you could say, as possible. That might help with inflation a little bit. Put towards cryptocurrency, to be quite honest, and burn the shit. Fucking A. What's GameStop doing after hours? Above average volume on it, even though it had a bad day. I mean, kind of thinking about it in like the aspect though that yesterday had such a good day. So I mean, today it was kind of like a flat day. It was just a little bit disappointing. SPY slightly up. Somebody bought the book on the entire SPY. Ooh, what are we doing here? Up, 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 up. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Up, 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 up. Our size at 70. Come on, you slut. Let's go. Back up. Off its lows of the day, but still just barcodey. Barcoding on MULN. Oh yeah, let my dog out in a second. One second. Rival up. Qs are pretty much flat. They are under the key level of 10, and somebody bought the entire book on them as well, along with the SPY. I don't know if anyone's in here, but does this look like a double bottom or a potential like cup handle to anyone else, or just me? Go ahead, come on, Bitcoin. We're waiting on you. Just gotta get that 13 over the 200. Coming down to touch it. Go ahead. Just a tip. Literally milking every single penny out of it. Watch it boom after this. I'll laugh so hard. Go ahead. Up, 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 up. They're back in. Alright. Up, 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 Bitcoin. Go ahead. We need to get that 13 over the 200. Obviously, have the other EMAs follow. If not, it might be like a grinder sideways kind of after hours, which I'm not down to sit here for. Kind of barcoding still on BBIG. AMC, what are you doing? Okay, AMC is actually at a pretty critical level. It's over the 200 standard EMA or MA, excuse me. And then the EMA is actually on top of the VWAP, which it's currently at. And it's crossing the MACD as well. This fucker needs a pump. Pump, pump, pump. What are we doing? Okay, red box is up after hours. Val, can you stop, please? Sorry about the dog. SPY is up after hours. TLT is also up after hours. Qs are pretty much flat after hours. UVXY is down though. UVXY is going to be the futures if you didn't know. Futures on the VIX, excuse me. I can almost guarantee that we're just waiting on something from Bitcoin. That's when we pumped yesterday. I don't know if you guys noticed. It's all fucking Bitcoin. Getting the moving averages on top of each other. Man, oh man, that's tight fucking range, eh? VIX is below 24. We've seen this elevated a lot higher recently. Just saying. $13 EMA is now crossed over. I'm gonna give this a couple minutes, make sure that we don't see any boom booms, but this is just like AMC is too tight right now to not do anything. Whether it's going to be break up or break down, like I don't see it like just going straight sideways all the way into the end of the day. Look at these crossers right here. Way too fucking tight. More volume on the view up. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna stick around. Like, I'll be around. So if I see shit going fucking crazy, I will go ahead and I will hop back on. But I appreciate y'all. Hope you guys had a great day. I hope you guys fucking killed it to the best of your abilities. Obviously, you know, we didn't get the performance out of, you know, GameStop or, you know, AMC that we really wanted. AMC did finish up. And what? Fuck, should I stay on? Like, it's like it wants me to stay on. No, unless this goes like ape shit, then I'll just hop back on. But I'll catch y'all later. And until tomorrow, guys. Wait.